Late April in Southwest Florida. There are a few places you would rather be this time of year. The weather is perfect, the scenery idyllic, and the pickleball fantastic. At the Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships powered by Margaritaville, we reach day number 6 of competition and another sellout crowd on hand here at Zing Zang Championship Court, ready to watch another full slate of action. And today we will feature both men and women as we shift to the pros and shift the attention away from the seniors who were fantastic. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Southwest Florida. Dave Benz alongside Melissa McCurley and Chad Edwards. And guys, this tournament just continues to impress, and the numbers for this tournament continue to grow.
Oh, yeah. 5,000 players registered. We have over 3,000 players. 796 of those players today, 690 matches.
And Chad, the youngest player, just 9 years old this year. It was younger last year, and I have a feeling that I know why, because a year has elapsed.
Yeah, and actually, my son's playing in the tournament this year. His partner is 9 years old, so they're going up against a couple of 14-year-olds today. So we'll see how the 9 and 10-year-olds fare.
and you never know what you're going to see, and we saw something yesterday that was extremely rare on Championship Court in the women's senior pro doubles semifinals. Eva Welsher and her teammate Angela Simon, they completed a golden pickle, which I didn't even know that a golden pickle existed in terms of a phrase. Why don't you guys tell people at home exactly what that means?
Yeah, the golden pickle is when the first server for the game serves all the way through. So 11 straight points on the first server of that game, and it's extremely rare, especially at the pro level.
Almost like a perfect game in baseball. I mean, really, that's how rare it is to see that. And the crowd was really just mesmerized in what they saw. And so that put Welsher and Simon into the championship round, a chance to win gold. We'll show you the highlights of how they fared in their match against Bagby and Bellamy, although the graphics already kind of given away who won the gold. But let's show you what happened in the bronze medal match. And Nova Seletsky ends up coming up big alongside Marcos.
Yeah, 2 of the 4 players, first time ever to be here at the U.S. Open, and we got Jenny Marcos getting her 2nd bronze of the week.
And they were excited. They felt like they had won a gold. That's how happy they were to leave here with a medal. But then in the championship, it was Welsher and Simon coming off that golden pickle, taking on Bagby and Bellamy. And Bagby and Bellamy, there was a reason they were the #1 seed.
Yeah, I mean, Bagby and Bellamy just play so clean. They make very few mistakes, and they'll actually just end up making you beat yourself, and that's exactly what we saw yesterday. Yeah,
Bagby and Bellamy, silver medalists last year, getting the gold medal here this year.
And there's a look at the final numbers from day 5 here in Naples, and we're ready to turn the page to day number 6. Should be a whole lot of fun as Zing Zang Championship Court will see the pro women and the pro men in doubles competition to lead up to Championship Saturday. So we're going to step aside, but don't go anywhere. We're ready to bring you a full day of coverage after this timeout.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
And we are excited to get our day of coverage underway here in beautiful Naples, Florida. Should be a whole lot of fun. We got a full slate of action today. The men and the women getting our stream started a little earlier today than we did the last couple of days, and that trend will continue tomorrow as well, with everything leading up to us going live on CBS Sports Network tomorrow evening with Dick's Championship Saturday. But today is the day I've been looking forward to, guys, because today is Fat Tire Friday, and I'm hoping that means that we're going to not only have to mention Fat Tire, but also let people know we're fans of it by endorsing the product personally.
Oh, absolutely. So we've been making announcements all around the park about Fat Tire Friday, just reminding people to either celebrate their victories or, you know,
Drink responsibly.
soak in their sorrows, right? And then drink either way.
Yeah.
Fat Tire Friday.
So our first match here of our coverage day is taking us in the women's pro doubles, obviously, and this is going to be the first match of the day for the 3rd seed, Megan Fudge and Bobby Oshiro, and they will take on the 14th seed, Mari Humberg and Martina Frantova. And there's a good look at Mari in the black and white, and a lot of countries represented here in this one. Megan Fudge, originally from Germany. You got Mari Humberg from Brazil. Martina Frantova is originally from Russia, although she did play tennis at Florida Gulf Coast University, so she's familiar with the Sunshine State. And then Bobby Oshiro, who is from the state of Hawaii, so the lone American in this bunch. And it should be fun to see tomorrow. I'm really looking forward to the flag ceremony tomorrow and seeing all these players come out and, you know, carry the flags of their native lands.
Yeah, we have 149 international players playing in this particular tournament. So the electricity is always really good here on Zing Zang Championship Court, but I expect it to be even more electric tomorrow night.
Oh, absolutely. And everybody, I mean, the players love the flag ceremony just because it's in reality, it's the only tournament where you actually get to go out and walk around with your flag. And, you know, everybody takes a lot of pride in that. I know the years that I played here, that was a big thing with my fellow Australians out there on the court. So.
Yeah, and it's really outstanding to see. And before that, you have a flag rollout across the whole championship court of the United States of America. So you really get goosebumps in here. It's been a party all week long, and it's just a great way just to wrap up the week.
Well, the week has been fantastic, and another beautiful day here in South Florida, Southwest Florida on this Friday, and we are ready to get this one underway. So it will be Bobby Oshiro to start this off at 0-0-2. Her and Megan Fudge are in the far court, and Humberg and Frantina are in the near court. And we are officially underway with our day from Naples.
Ooh. Humberg and Frantova playing in their very first U.S. Open, and Humberg's already played one event this week in which she won a gold medal, beating Paris Todd and Beth Bellamy, and she played with Sherry Cole-Corder, who we saw here yesterday in the bronze medal match.
And yesterday we saw a lot of power on display in the women's senior pro doubles, and nice speed up there by Humberg for a winner.
Yeah, and right now Humberg and Frantova seem very intentional, Chad, in what they're looking to do to construct their points.
Yeah, they're going to speed a lot of balls up. They have to be careful going at Megan Fudge. She's probably one of the best counter-attackers that's in the field today.
That'll be wide, and an early 1-1 tie here in this best 2 games out of 3.
1-1-1.
Winner of this one will move on to the quarterfinals. So do we call this the round of 16? What do we officially call this round?
Yeah, we don't start with 32, so it's not really a round of 16. It's really just a second round, if you will, playing right before we go into the quarters.
Second, third.
Yeah, I like to step in and drive there from Humberg. Just a little late getting underneath that one. But like you said, Melissa, they're definitely going out with the intention of being aggressive and putting some pressure on Fudge and Oshiro early.
Side out.
Side out. We'll get it back over to Oshiro and Fudge at 1-2.
1-2-1.
Fudge with a nice backhand, and then the forehand winner.
Yeah, good 1-2 combination there from Fudge. Sped up into the body of Frantova, got that pop up, and then the big forehand overhead to finish it.
2-2-1.
Frantova grew up playing, Fudge grew up playing tennis. Her dad was a tennis coach.
Fudge playing in her second U.S. Open last year, playing with Martina Coakley. They didn't make it to the medal rounds.
Second serve, excuse me. 2-2-2.
Well, she thought that that one was going to go out. It stays in.
Yeah, heavy spin there from Frantova. You see that paddle head drop way underneath, going over the shoulders of Megan Fudge. Typically, without the spin, that ball's a couple of feet deep, but good use of the spin there from Frantova.
Tries to speed it up, but into the net.
Yeah, and a good job from Hamburg there with the resets. Bobby Oshiro has surprising power for the smaller frame that she has.
And what a year she's been having, Chad.
Yeah, picked up a gold in mixed doubles at APP Daytona last month with Brendan Long.
2-2-1.
Another guy having an outstanding year.
Oshiro wide on that one. Bobby Oshiro, I mentioned, from Hawaii originally, lives in Plantation, Florida now.
She's playing in her second U.S. Open. Both times she's played this, she's played at the amateur level, so this is her first time to be here playing at the pro level.
2-2-1.
And into the net there by Frantova.
Yeah, a couple of backhand misses on the roll there from Frantova. Just taking that ball a little too late. Trying to go heavy roll, but it's coming out flat.
And a side out. So we've had 2, 4, 6, 8 straight empty serves now.
2-2-1.
As we sit here knotted at 2. And that one finally will result in a point to make it 3-2.
Excellent setup there from Oshiro. Made it look like she was going to go around the post and then sped back up through the middle. Fudge there to finish it off.
Second serve.
Move to the second serve here. Fudge will take over.
3-2-2.
And no break there for Frantova. By the way, Frantova, not from Russia, she's from Slovakia, actually. But well-traveled in the United States. I mentioned she played at Florida Gulf Coast, but she also played at NC State as well as Mississippi State, so she bounced around through the transfer portal a little bit during her college tennis career.
Three, 3-1.
That one just wide, although I don't think Frantova agreed with the call.
Ball was called out. I could not overrule it. Too close.
Just notice the positioning of the referee, how far back from the court he is right there.
He is a ways back.
Yeah, and he's got to be behind that camera shot.
Yeah,
the camera's right in front of him.
Yeah, you can't see him right now in your living room.
Excellent attack there from Frantova. A good overhead from Hamburg, moving back quickly to get that one.
Point.
And for the first time in this match, there is a margin of more than 1 for either side.
So
make it 6-3.
All four players on the court here, former tennis players, But what you're seeing right now is Frantova stepping in, being aggressive, really putting the pressure on Oshiro and Fudge, and they're just not able to counteract that power that's coming at them right now.
Oshiro and Fudge taking a timeout. We will take a Takea hydration break. Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Latitude Margaritaville and Minto. Change your latitude to the active adult paradise of Latitude Margaritaville. By Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades, Florida's Paradise Coast. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience performance comfort on the court with the all-new Skechers Viper Court Pro. And by Margaritaville Hotels and Resorts. Check in and chill out at margaritavilleresorts.com.
All right, and we have Ed Johnson, our referee for this particular match. Ed resides in Virginia, Winters here in Naples, and I'm pretty sure he has never missed a U.S. Open. He also spends time in the production truck looking at video. So thank you, Ed, for your commitment to the U.S. Open.
6-3-2.
Melissa, has there been any discussion about replay challenge possibly becoming a thing at some point in the U.S. Open?
Yeah, certainly that's always a discussion, and also the discussion around when technology may be able to play a role in there. So I would expect that we'll see some replay challenge coming to the U.S. Open soon.
And I'm going to tip my cap to the crew in the truck because they've been on point all week long with replays when the shots have been right down the line. And a nice put away there, and suddenly it's an 8-3 lead.
Yeah, I'm liking the aggression that's coming from Hamburg and Frantova. Frantova especially.
8-3-2.
Oh, that was a little too much aggression on that one.
Yeah, coming underneath that one, big swing. Difficult to try to keep that one in the court. You need to take that one a little earlier before it starts dropping.
Oh, nice backhand with two hands to win that exchange. Gets it back to 4-8.
And that's the danger a bit, Chad, when you have to lean in too far to try to get to a ball. Likely to pop it up.
And make it 5-8. A little bit of a rally coming here.
Yeah, I spoke about earlier on, it's very difficult to attack Megan Fudge on that lower ball. Frantova's tried to do it twice unsuccessfully.
A winner for Oshiro to make it 6-8.
And Fudge just did a fantastic job working her way through the transition zone. A lot of people may just kind of get their first ball and just go charging, up to the kitchen line. But there is no need to always just charge that line, correct? Chad?
No, exactly, and that's why it's the transition. You are going to have to stop at some point in that.
Frantova couldn't catch up with that one.
You've played with the partner, though, that charges the line and just leaves you back there hanging by yourself.
Yeah.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Total Pickleball, your one-stop pickleball shop. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of pickleball products. By Franklin X40, the official ball of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. By Gamma Pickleball, the official grip of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. And by Yola, for the champion in you. Back here in beautiful Naples, Florida, the 2023 Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville. And don't forget, if you get down here, there's a place called the Fan Zone, which which will broadcast all the featured finals on Pickleball Channel. Starts at 2 o'clock every day. The fan zone is located in the Welcome Center when you arrive here to East Naples Community Park, and food and beverage are available for purchase, including Fat Tire here on this Fat Tire Friday.
You talk about a great environment over there in the fan zone. I mean, I find myself wanting to hang out over there. There's just a lot of buzz and energy, a lot of stories and memories being created.
Winner there by Fudge, and I saw the reaction. She found an open part of the court.
8-8-2.
Oh, Shiro couldn't catch up with that one, so the side out at 8-8.
Good stop there for Hamburg and Frantova after the timeout.
Oh, Shiro a little bit long.
Point.
Yeah, standing a little too tall, a little too upright, and big backswing there.
9-8-1.
That one doesn't have the legs.
Second serve.
Move to the second serve.
9-8-2. Side out.
So side out at 8-9.
8-9-1.
14 seed, giving the 3 seed here all they could handle.
Second serve.
And Melissa, you are involved with, you know, the brackets and the seeding and all that. What is the disparity in a tournament like this between a double-digit seed and a top 3 seed?
Well, I guess in the game of pickleball, they're always advancing so quickly that that disparity shortens, you know, from week to week, to be honest with you, Dave. These seeds were based on World Pickleball rankings through March 15th, 2023.
9-8-1.
So you're saying there's not a big margin?
Not a big margin. I mean, it can be anybody's day here in pickleball. And a lot of these players are relatively new at times to the game. They're not playing that many matches. And so the seeds don't necessarily always reflect their level and their capability. And then you get on a stage like this, Dave, at the U.S. Open. And, I mean, I've had it happen to me. I'm like, who is that player out there playing, right? How'd that 2-5 become a 5-0?
Second serve.
Well, you should have seen the crowd watching us last night after the cameras were turned off and the Digital Wave Productions CBS Sportsnet crew was out on the court. People were saying, where did the pros go?
Yeah, there's you know, outside of the Zing Zang Championship court, there's 59 other courts, and they stay busy even after tournament play well into the evening.
It was cool last night, though. We got to, some of us from our crew got to go out there and play on this court. That was really cool. Right down the middle.
Yeah, second time Frantova's split the middle, going cross court to Fudge, and Fudge not coming back over to cover.
9-9-1.
Nice place for the lob. A tweener to defend it, though, and then Oshiro finally puts it away.
And that's not easy to do.
Take another look at the tweener right here.
9-9-2.
Much more common in pickleball, thanks to the shorter paddle than what we usually see in tennis.
That's going to be long. We're going to make that our Rancho La Puerto point of the match. And we'll get another replay of it for you here in a moment when we have a moment.
It's hard to get a perfect drop shot just standing trying for one, for her to get one.
Well, she missed two drops into the net facing forward.
Maybe she just needs to turn around and do a tweener.
9-9-2. Timeout.
9-9-2, and the serving team was going to take a timeout here. And a little bit of strategy. Not very often you see the serving team take it, but this is a good time to take it. You don't want to give the serve back. You got a chance to get it to 10 and maybe close it out. So Fudge and Oshiro use the timeout. We will take a Takea hydration break. The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by PaddleTech, the official paddle of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, by Southern Tide, the premium coastal lifestyle brand, by Takea, hydration is an all-day game, and by the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. Save the date, April 13th to 20th, 2024. Back here in Naples, Florida, it's been a tight match throughout. Fudge and Oshiro, Hamburg and Frantova. And how good is this to start our day?
9-9-2.
So 9-9-2 out of the timeout. They don't want to give the serve back. Oshiro gets up to the kitchen.
Ooh, ball just caught the line.
Yeah, she was hoping that one was going to be wide. She really wasn't in a great position to hit it. And, you know, had she anticipated a little bit better, Chad maybe might have been able to set up for an ATP. But I guess from that angle, that might have been tough anyway.
Tough to catch up to that one when it slides on the line.
Second serve.
Hamburg needs to move those feet on that one. The ball started dropping quickly, just tried to overextend.
9-9-2.
And a winner by Fudge, and the serve will go back over to Fudge and Oshiro.
A good speed up there from Fudge into the body of Hamburg.
9-9-1.
Then changing direction and jamming up Frantova. And then a freebie with the missed return. Can't do that at this point in
10-9-1.
the game.
There it is. And that is going to wrap up game one, 11-9 in favor of Oshiro and Fudge, who bounced back from an 8-3 deficit to take it 11-9. We'll step aside. Game two from Naples coming up after this timeout.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Back here in Naples, Florida, Dave Benz, Melissa McCurley, Chad Edwards with you on day 6 of the 2023 Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville. Game 1 in favor of Fudge and Oshiro. We will have an end change, and Hamburg and Frantova start this one with the serve at 0-0-2. Oshiro tries for an ATP but cannot execute it. And it'll be an early 1-0 lead here for Hamburg and Frantova.
1-0-2.
Into the net there, so serve will change sides.
0-1-1. Second serve.
Nice.
Just catches.
Yeah, nice backhand roll down the middle and deep. That's just a good shot.
So Megan Fudge will take over the serve. We will see her husband, Ryler DeHart, on this very court in our next match here on our coverage. That is wide.
Point.
He is playing in the men's pro doubles, also on the APP tour, and then they are also teamed up together in the pro mixed doubles.
Right, and we ran qualifiers for the mixed pro doubles yesterday, and we'll play the main draw tomorrow. Ryler DeHart playing with Rob Nunnery. So far they've cruised their way to the quarterfinals, so look forward to seeing them up next.
Ryler and Megan met while they were both attending college at the University of Illinois. Megan was on the tennis team there. Megan tries to speed it up, but hits it into the net.
1-2-1.
That one long to tie it up here at 2.
Two, 2-1.
Bobby O'Shea caught that one
I
long.
saw it the same way. Second
Referee
serve.
confirms.
2-2-2.
And that one's long.
Point.
Yeah, again, Ashiro just standing a little too tall when she's going for those rolls.
Another
3-2-2.
great Skechers replay right there. Shiro gets a friendly bounce off the net. We play on. ATP by Humberg, well defended by Oshiro, but then Frantova comes over to finish it off.
And there we see it again, and Bobby O'Shea in the perfect position to defend an ATP.
Side out.
Into the net for the side out. Guys, we made it big time today. Kathy, what's her last name?
Dimitri.
Kathy Dimitri. She put our heads on sticks today for the for day 6 of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships.
Yep, you've officially made it once you become a head in the bag of Kathy Dimitri.
2-4-2.
And Melissa McCurley's going to put it out on social media if she hasn't already. And hopefully she'll just tag me, so all I have to do is retweet it, and I don't have to actually create a post, because I am not great at creating the social media posts, but I do know how to retweet them and put them,
Point.
you know, move them forward.
I'm all over it.
3-4-2.
Forehand there from Frantova. Shiro not able to get that one far enough out in front.
4-3-1.
Oshiro with the lob back into the far corner. Humberg and Frantova caught back on the baseline. Can Oshiro and Fudge take advantage? Oh man, that didn't have much room to spare, but it landed on the line.
Yeah, nice lob retrieval there from Frantova. Frantova and Humberg throwing up a couple of lobs to get back into position.
And what an angle that was. And like Dave said, barely any room to spare.
And Humberg gets tagged there by Oshiro.
Side out.
Yeah, she kind of just gave up on that one. Knew that her ball was popping up off the paddle.
3-4-1. Point.
And a point to have this thing draw even. Great firefight, and finally Oshiro unable, I should say, to land that one in.
4-14.
Chad, you've spent a lot of time in this park. Is this court, during July, during September, is this still? I know that when the bleachers are off and the barricades are off, that there are other courts right here.
Yeah, 5 courts underneath here.
But is this court, like, do people want this one when they come to this park, this particular court?
I mean, it's the shade structure in general.
Oh yeah, I guess, right. Do you got to get it here pretty early, I'm guessing, to be the ones to get this one, or do you have to reserve it? How does that work?
So typically when we were the U.S. Open Pickleball Academy down here and we were running lessons and clinics, we taught underneath here, because we were the ones that were out on the court for 10 to 12 hours a day.
Okay.
but yeah, it does get rotated around.
Timeout being taken here. We'll step aside as well. This is a Takea hydration break. The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Latitude Margaritaville and Minto. Change your latitude to the active adult paradise of Latitude Margaritaville. By Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades, Florida's Paradise Coast. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience performance comfort on the court with the all-new Skechers Viper Court Pro. And by Margaritaville Hotels and Resorts. Check in and chill out at margaritavilleresorts.com. There's a look at that shade structure that Chad Edwards was talking about. The players are so thrilled to have during this tournament.
Yeah, we're on, I think we're on the 3rd set of sails up here. We got hit by a couple of hurricanes, a couple of big storms.
But it survived Ian fairly well last fall, right?
It did. Unfortunately, those north of us here, not so much.
Yeah, this area was certainly decimated. A lot of people still recovering from the damage from that storm.
7-14.
And now some momentum for Oshiro and Fudge, in addition to a 4-point advantage.
Yeah, they've made that adjustment of anticipating
8-14.
Hamburg and Frantova speeding it up or try to split the middle. We saw Fudge step over nicely there.
Point.
And then that's what that does. Frantova now tries to go behind Fudge, but she's speeding up to the short part of the court.
9-14.
Since they got the serve back, they've scored 6 points on 7 serve attempts to open up this lead. And now they'll finally give it up down the side out.
Excellent forehand cross court there from Frantova, putting a little bit
4-9-1.
extra on it. Oshiro not able to catch up to it.
4-9-1. Point.
Not much you could do about that if you're Frantova. That came at you so quick off the net.
5-9-1.
Gets it to 5-9. And then Hamburg with the overhead that is hit back out of bounds. So tightening up here at 6-9. Of course, Oshiro and Fudge did take game 1, so this is do or die here for Hamburg and Frantova.
Good call. Good call.
Yeah, and they're going to have to call that in, both of them. Not really sure. I mean, from here it certainly looked in.
7-9-1.
Yeah, that was tight to the line.
Tried the ATP, but too much on it, didn't really get the paddle where she wanted it to be. So
yeah, she actually rushed that one a little bit. Probably had a little bit more time to let that develop. Only need to let it be a couple of inches off the court.
Impressive forehand for the winner there. And the side out will get it back over to Oshiro, and Fudge 2 points away from closing out this match.
Watch Fudge here. As soon as that ball pops up, she slides to the left, sits on that forehand, and Frantova just feeds it directly into that big forehand. Oh.
It's a tough place to try and execute from.
Yeah, a little bit of hesitation there after a good drive by Oshiro.
And the side out keeps hope alive here for Humberg and Frantova.
A couple of untypical, unforced errors by Bobby Oshiro.
That's long. So just an 8-9 margin right now.
8-9-1.
Yeah,
that was close.
Just 8.
Had we had replay challenges available in this particular match, I think that might have been one they might want to say, hey, can we take a look at it? That one's wide, or long, excuse me.
Yeah, good attack by Humberg, but not enough roll.
Yeah, and that one
A little
was
too much power on that one.
8-9-2.
That serve was long too, so now again back over to Oshiro and Fudge.
9-8-1.
Oh, that one might have been going out, but Frantova reacted and hit it back, and then Fudge puts it away. So we're a point away now from this match being decided.
Yeah, and that's a tough spot to get out of the way of, you know, right around the sternum, up into the throat area, kind of center mash. You can't get out of the way of that one very quickly.
Second serve.
Good speed up there from Frantova, going into the body of Megan Fudge.
10-8-2.
Match point number 2. They will have a side out, and hope stays alive.
Yeah, big power and big angle there from
8-10-1.
Martina Frantova. Yeah. Oh, they called it short. Megan's calling that one short, that it bounced before going back into the court.
Frantova's not going to argue with that.
8-10-2.
I don't think I would argue with that either.
Side out.
And side out gets it back again, so this will be match point number 3 upcoming.
10-8-1. Second serve.
Go to match point number 4.
10-8-2.
Oh,
There it
what a
is.
change up.
Fourth tries the charm, and 11-8 in game 2. So 11-9 in game 1, 11-8 in game 2. And Oshiro and Fudge, the 3 seed, moving on. Our Skechers replay of the match point.
Yeah, good change of direction there from Megan Fudge, setting up like she was going to go back cross court, and then just a quick flick across the body and behind Frantova.
We will step aside. Our coverage from Naples continues after this timeout.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
And here we go, guys. Our Rancho La Puerto point of the match. And how about the tweener that we're going to see executed? Right there. Pretty good stuff on display as Mari Humberg pulled it off, but in the end it's Oshiro and Fudge that win that match, and they move on to the quarterfinals. We'll show you some of these final numbers, and we will be back with our coverage from Naples in a few moments.
What if I showed you a new way to view wellness through the lens of nature in its purest form? At Splish Naturals, we believe that everyone deserves wellness. We have one line of products that can help your body in countless different ways. Name your pain. It can all vanish in minutes if you know what your body needs to protect it. Our products are unlike anything you've seen before. The intersection where nature strengthens performance. It's your body, and you only get one, so ask yourself, am I going to protect it?
At first, it was just a team. Now I can't imagine my life without them.
That coach changed our son, on the field and off.
Back here in Naples, Florida, we are ready for our second match of the day, and should be a lot of fun as we turn our attention now to the men's pro doubles, and it's going to be Rob Nunnery. You see the bio on him out of Hawaii with the Selkirk paddle. His doubles partner right there, Rylan Dehart, and Ryler is wearing that floppy hat out here and ready to go. He's out of Florida, so a little bit of home cooking advantage for him in this one here this afternoon. And they will take on the Johnson brothers, Yates Johnson and Hunter Johnson, the twin brothers out of New Braunfels, Texas. And you can tell them apart because Yates always wears black socks and Hunter always wears white socks, guys.
Yep, until you get to know them, that's the easiest way to tell them apart. But yeah, once you get to know the brothers, it's a little easier to recognize their faces. But this one should be a good matchup here. Yates and Hunter both possess a lot of power and quick hands. Then on the other side with Dehart and Nunnery. Dehart, big lefty forehand, breaks down a little bit on the backhand side, but he'll utilize that forehand. And then Nunnery, almost surgical with mid-pace speed ups. He uses a lot of spin, hits a speed up that you think is going to go 3 feet out, and it lands 3 feet in.
Well, just about set to get this one underway. We will go back and forth between men and women here today on Zing Zang Championship Court on Fat Tire Friday, and this one for a berth in the semifinals. So this is a men's quarterfinal. Winner of this one will have a chance to be one win away from guaranteeing themselves a medal before they leave Naples. Rob Nunnery getting in one last sip of refreshment before we get this one underway. Another gorgeous day here in Naples, Florida. And guys, I just can't help but continue to be impressed. You pull up, you come to the entrance of East Naples Community Park, and So many cars, so much traffic, and shout out to the volunteers out there who, not only the volunteers here working the courts, but how about the volunteers out there that are directing traffic and standing out there in the pavement in the heat all day long.
They've got the tough job, that's for sure. And nobody likes to be told, no, you can't come in here and park, you got to go the other direction. So they get yelled at a couple of thousand times a day out there.
Yeah, and all proceeds for parking here at the Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships go to the Kiwanis. We'll have a presentation on the money raised for that charity this weekend.
Well, that is fantastic. I'll give a shout out to Tim, who's the parking / traffic director guy that's been waving my Uber in every day. So he's like, this morning he was like, oh, you again?
Good speed up there from DeHart.
0-0-2.
Into the net for Nunnery, and the first point of the match belongs to the Johnson brothers.
Side out.
It was there. Hunter just stood up right before he made contact,
0-1-1.
causing that paddle to jump up to the top of the ball instead of being underneath it.
Oh, how beautiful was that ATP executed by Yates Johnson?
Yeah, that was an ATP with authority right there. Nice two-hand backhand.
Goes for the Ernie. Able to get back in position. Nunnery was trying to smash that ball.
That ball's just out.
Side out.
Good defense there from the Johnsons. Let's make him hit one more ball. Keep getting that ball back. We saw
1-0-1.
Nunnery try to go for a little too much on that last one. DeHart rolls that one in the baseline. You see he runs around that backhand a lot, utilizes that forehand.
Into the net by Hunter.
A good counterattack there from Nunnery. Not trying to do too much with that ball.
Oh, what a great defensive shot there.
I think that might have.
And then Nunnery hits it long.
Yeah, great job by Yates Johnson. And I'll continue to give stats throughout this game. We'll start with Yates. He has 60 career wins, 46 career losses in men's pro doubles.
0-1-2.
I actually thought that ball hit his hip, but I might be wrong.
Yeah, it's like his elbow was in his hip. It looked like it hit his paddle, barely made it over. That'd be quite some hip to come back.
No. I'm saying it brushed his hip before it hit his paddle.
Oh, that may be.
Yeah.
He'll never tell.
1-0-1.
That one left short, so a side out.
1-0-2.
And the unforced error there by Yates Johnson.
Yeah, broke down a couple of times on the backhand side.
0-1-1.
Hunter able to track that down. And then Nunnery into the net.
Yeah, good mix of speeds there, good firefight to finish that one. Textbook lob retrieval from Hunter. Nunnery just catching that last one a little too late.
Side out.
And a side out.
One, zero, one.
Only 1 point out of the last 11 serves in this match.
Second serve.
Make it 1 out of 12.
1, 0, 2.
Oh, I think that ball was going out after it hit the net. Nunnery tried to catch up to it. Kind of lost his positioning on the court there.
2, 0, 2.
Yates a flick of the wrist and another point.
And Yates and Hunter have played Nunnery a couple of times. They're 2-0 against Nunnery. They've played DeHart 5 times with 2 wins and 3 losses.
I'll call the score.
First U.S. Open for
3-0-2.
the Johnson brothers.
Johnson brothers both 28 years old. They'll turn 29 in June.
Good hands there from DeHart. Yates thought that one was going out.
0, 3.
Yeah, typically identical twins at the same age.
Yes, the Trucks are the same age. That would be quite the accomplishment. I guess.
Technically, no, because if you think it's December 31st, one's born at 11:59, one's born at 12:01.
Well, it doesn't even have to be the end of the year. It could be the end of a day, right? The end of any day.
Yeah. Or the end of the month, whatever, any day.
But it's only going to be a difference in age for a very short period
Couple of
time.
minutes.
Side out.
And speaking of playing in the U.S. Open, Rob Nunnery has been here before, just one other time in 2021. He didn't medal when he was here.
Second serve.
Ryler DeHart has also been here last year in 2022 when he played with Travis Rettenmeyer. They had a couple wins and a couple losses. So I know they'd both like to make it to the medal rounds, as all the players would. Going after the coveted title of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championship.
1-3-1.
Champion.
Into the net there by Hunter. And finally, Nunnery and DeHart able to get it back to just a 1-point margin. ATP by Nunnery, well defended, and we play on. And then into the net. Skechers replay for the ATP. Chad, I'm guessing most ATPs have to develop organically, but is it possible to try to set yourself up for one?
It's difficult to set yourself up for one because you have to let that kind of develop, and it's got to have the angle that's going to get outside that post enough. We talked about it with men's senior pro, where there's a lot of ATPs in that one. And a few years ago, the ATP was rare. It was typically a winner. Now it happens all the time, and it's defended a lot more as well. So as it becomes more and more common, and you see it more, and you're able to defend it.
3-3-1. Second serve.
Nice forehand there from Nunnery.
The other thing about the ATP though is it's hard to, I mean, can you practice it specifically? Do people practice? Do you have your teammate hit them for you? And you know?
Or it just happens organically when you're drilling and you're doing cross court balls.
It's 4-3-2. You are serving. You're good. I'll call the score.
4-3-2 as the Johnson brothers ask for a little clarity. Make sure they're serving in the right spot. Into the net by Hunter.
And Hunter just cut himself off there. Swing came a little too much across the body.
3-4-1. Second serve.
Just 3 points on 16 serves for Nunnery and DeHart. And make it 3 points on 17 serves. That is not very efficient.
No, a lot of back and forth right now. But a big
4-3-1.
forehand there from Yates Johnson. Good move from Raleigh DeHart. Leone's way more common today, especially in the pro game, compared to what it was a few years ago.
As are so many aspects of the game, right? Nice put away there on the overhead by Yates.
5-3-2.
Little semi-scorpion move there. And then into the net.
Good defense on both sides there, with Nunnery in the Ernie defense. And then scorpion by Hunter. Yates is trying to do a little too much with that speed up.
Can anybody get on any kind of a groove here? We've only had consecutive points scored 2 times in this match, once by each team. Yates taking all the action for the Johnson boys. Hunter finally gets involved, and then Yates. And DeHart just goes down to the ground, and is he okay?
He's grabbing his knee right now.
That is not a good sign. And DeHart is going to make his way over to the side.
Yeah, it looked like he tried to take off for that shorter ball. That knee just gave out on him.
So Riley DeHart is going to try to get himself collected over in the players' box, and that will lead to a stoppage momentarily here in Naples. We'll step aside for a Takea hydration break. Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Total Pickleball, your one-stop pickleball shop. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of pickleball products. By Franklin X40, the official ball of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. By Gamma Pickleball, the official grip of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. And by Yola, for the champion in you. Ryler DeHart taking some moments to collect himself, but hopefully he will be back on the court momentarily, and we will resume our coverage the second they resume this match here in Naples, Florida.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Back here in Naples, Florida, out of the injury stoppage. Ryler DeHart back on the court, and we resume play here in game one of this men's quarterfinal. 5-3 in favor of the Johnson brothers. Make it 6-3.
Yeah, good counterattack there from Hunter Johnson. Again, we're seeing the quality counterattacks here. They're not trying to do too much. They're using the pace coming from their opponent.
6-3-1. Second serve. Six, 3-2.
By the way, our graphic is not updated. It's 6-3-2, now about to be 3-6-1. So Nunnery takes over the serve here at 3-6-1. And move to 3-6-2.
Couple balls into the net there from Nunnery.
They've gone 8 straight serves without a point. Nice reaction there.
Oh my goodness.
Backhanded ATP winner. How good was that?
Well, I mean, you've got a couple of balls off the net. I'm not sure how Hunter Johnson got one of those balls back.
7-3-1.
And then this one, Yates, again, the ATP with authority.
Back to live action at 7-3-1. And now 8-3-1.
8-3-1.
That's long.
Second serve.
So move to 8-3-2.
Good speed up there from Nunnery. Hunter knew it was coming, but Nunnery jammed him up a little bit.
You're good. No, you have 8. It's 8. Okay, it's 8-3-2. You're good. You need to be here. You're good. It's 8-3-2.
Hunter getting some clarity from the referee.
Okay, I'll call the score. 8-3-2.
Serving to Rob Nunnery. Rob Nunnery, pretty experienced tournament player, 152 wins, 84 losses.
Nunnery hits that one wide, so Suddenly 9-3.
9-3-2.
Now I'm going to have to track another stat.
Well, I'm pretty
Hitting it
sure.
wide.
I'm pretty sure that
Point.
the Johnson boys are serving on the wrong spots right now, because Hunter started on the left.
Well, they asked for clarity, and the official told them where
And
to
Yates,
go.
Yates has the first server wristband on.
10-3-2.
I think the officials are. You know, you're right. The wristband should be the giveaway.
Yeah.
You have 10.
See now.
3-10.
Now Yates goes back and returns from that side, but Hunter just served from that side.
Second serve.
Well, the referee didn't catch that one, that's for sure.
That's
3-10-2.
exactly right. And Ernie, and it's long. Oh, did it catch in? They say it did.
Yeah,
I thought that was long.
No, that one looked like it caught.
Yeah. All right, so
10-3-1.
game point number 2 at 10-3-1.
That ball's just wide. Yates
Second
running
serve.
through that one a little too quickly.
10-3-2.
You know, and I don't know why the Johnsons would ever want to do this, but, you know, they're the one team that, as they finish it off here, they're the one team, guys, that during a timeout, they could switch that wristband if they wanted one of them to maybe be the serve coming out.
I've got a story for you when we come back after break as far as that. But
Okay, we're taking a timeout. Back to Naples in a moment.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Welcome back to Naples, Florida, everybody, as day 6 coverage of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships continue. Glad to have you along on this live stream. Tomorrow we will begin our coverage day at noon Eastern, and I'll lead up to our finale on the CBS Sports Network, which will be great to bring you live action there as well. Moving on to game 2.
Side out.
And today is Fat Tire Friday
0-0-1.
at the U.S. Open, so a lot of fat tires rolling around here today.
Are you talking about the beer or the people who've enjoyed too many of them?
Oh, I guess I should clarify, right?
yeah,
I meant the beers,
the beer,
guys.
the beer, not the spare tires that are around.
Right, the beers.
There are a handful of those around as well, and we're not throwing shade. We're just making observations.
0-0-2.
And you can get your fat tire over in the fan zone, as well as outside the Welcome Center and the beer garden.
Oh, good exchange there, but Yates Johnson going right into the body. So we were talking about the mix-up there.
Trading the bracelet?
So, yeah, spoken to the guys before, and apparently they did it a couple of times in tennis where one of them had a better serve than the other. So, but they're wearing exactly the same outfits, using exactly the same rank. Same guy would continually serve for them in doubles.
Wow. And they never got caught.
They never got caught. So if they needed to get a couple of points on serve.
Well, if you've got a loophole, yeah, you might as well try to exploit it, I suppose.
Oh, inside out, around the post.
Yeah, speaking of exploiting loopholes.
We
Take
see
another
right
look.
here. Shapes it around the post there from Yates Johnson.
And just had to get his shins out of the way. That was pretty impressive.
Same guy.
Second serve.
The athleticism of these guys just pretty impressive, and what we've seen from the Johnson
1-0-2.
brothers. Tremendous body control.
Both collegiate tennis players, as you alluded to, and now making it look so easy playing pickleball. And that one is wide.
Side up.
Yep. Played on the professional tour for tennis for a number of years before switching over to pickleball.
Second serve.
Big overhead there from Yates Johnson. No chance of catching up to that one from DeHart.
0-1-2.
That's that.
No one stays in.
Yeah, that's that medium pace speed up that I spoke about from Nunnery at the beginning of this match. You saw the Johnson boys thinking, we'll let that one go, thinking it was going to be a little bit deeper.
That one put away and put down with authority by Yates.
Yeah, that one ends up in the License to Chill Margaritaville VIP area back there.
A lot of people chilling too.
You got to hit the ball really hard to get it to go high enough to not be able to be returned off of a bounce.
2-1-1.
It can be done, but it is difficult.
Second serve.
Nice job getting out of the way there. I did see one time Ben Johns hit one that it went 30 yards in the air off the court. Everybody looked and said, "Is that ball right?"
Yeah, I mean, usually if you hit it down that hard, that the pickleball is going to compress in on itself and not bounce.
Speaking of ball, we are using the Franklin X40, the official ball of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships.
Since 2017, which begs the question, I'm just curious, Franklin, there's a reason why the Franklin X40 is the ball. It's a fantastic ball. What was the initial ball back in 2016?
The Durafast 40.
The Durafast 40. There you go.
3-1-2.
You love that so many of these sponsors that are on board have been on board since pretty much the get-go. Of course, Margaritaville's been powering this throughout, and the Minto Communities, so fantastic with their title sponsorship.
Well, in the addition to the 3,000 players, you know, there's some 25,000 plus spectators and fans that come through here and might make their way through Vendor Village. Check out all our sponsors.
The vendors in Vendor Village do quite well. I was talking to a couple of them this morning, and they're in the couple of hundred paddles sold in most of the booths out there, and what I'd say like 500-600 paddles this week.
Wow.
Well, speaking of Vendor Village, guys, and we did get clearance to bring this up, and we'll probably talk about it a little bit later, but the people with Splish Naturals, the CBD oil company that has come on board as one of the sponsors, and they've got a booth in Vendor Village. They've been setting up a giveaway. They're going to give away later this afternoon, which they've gotten all of the vendors to contribute some items, and their total prize value now for this giveaway that they're doing is around $6,000. So one person is going to, I mean, it's got paddles and bags, and I mean, you name it, you know, gift cards, just everybody has taken onto it. It's somebody's going home with a real nice prize package today.
Might win in the lottery again.
Again? Did you win the lottery before?
Well, no, the pickleball lottery to get into the US
gotcha. Yeah. Okay.
Listen, there were lottery tickets for Championship Court as well.
Yes,
and here's one of my favorite stories. Parking is such a premium here at the U.S. Open, right? So they raffled off a dedicated parking spot. Guess how much someone paid for that spot?
Oh, a couple of thousand.
2-3-1.
It was $850.
So you're telling me when I finally went and got my credential today, on my third day here, I finally just went and got my credential, and I had a nice parking pass in there, and I just kind of gave it back to Chris and said, here you go, I made a mistake.
You could have raffled that baby off.
That's a vendor pass, and the vendors pay somewhere between $5,000 to $10,000 to be in here, so yeah.
It's all right. I'd rather give it to somebody who needs it. I'm coming in on Uber, so I'm okay.
232.
Oh, just wide there from DeHart. Tried to sneak that one down the line past Yates Johnson.
Side out.
So side out, we'll get it back to 3-2.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, well played there by Hunter Johnson.
Yeah, I actually saw Hunter bait Nunnery into speeding that one up down the line. He took a jab step to the middle and then slid straight to the line as Nunnery was making contact.
Point.
Well, Scorpion there from Yates, but we're going to get a timeout from Nunnery and DeHart.
It's 5-2. We'll catch our ball. We're not going to catch our breath because you know what we're going to do? We're going to show the fantastic heads on a stick. These weren't quite on a stick yet earlier today, but Kathy Dimitri, she printed them up. For some reason, she had us all hold somebody else's picture, but that was...
That's just Kathy, right?
Yeah.
She always is going to have to be different and unique. She's one of the biggest fans in all of pickleball, and it's great to see her out here at the U.S. Open. So. Anyway, I guess we're the sticks in this case, right? We're the popsicle sticks.
Yeah, I think the sticks have been added, and you know she switches them up. She's got an entire, an entire repertoire of heads to use at her beck and call.
Yes, she does. About 3 Ziploc bags full. She doesn't matter. You can be player, broadcaster, spectator, fan. Kathy
camera guy.
The camera guy. Yeah. She also runs around with the famous chicken. And so she keeps us all entertained.
Now she goes by a moniker here, but I'm reluctant to say it because I don't,
she embraces
it.
She embraces it, but I know that
Crazy Kathy.
But people are so sensitive in the world out there that it's like, she embraces it. She wants to go by that. That's fine.
Yeah, she embraces it, and they actually did a story on her a few months ago. Because everybody had known her around pickleball, but didn't know much of where she came from, or I mean, she just loves pickleball. She loves supporting everybody.
5-2-2.
It was a great piece.
Ball's just wide from Yates.
So the side out after the timeout. DeHart and Nunnery. In a hole here, having lost game 1 and needing to climb out of this 5-2 hole here in game 2. That'll help.
Three, 5, 1.
Oh, and he would have had him too, Chad.
Yeah, Yates had him beat then. Nunnery was going to the middle, trying to cover. That one just slid off the paddle a little too much as Yates tried to misdirect.
And Nunnery into the net. Nunnery has recently relocated to Hawaii, so he came a ways to be here for this tournament, although he's spending a lot of time here obviously playing pickleball, so I don't know how much time he's actually getting to spend in Hawaii. There are 2 places I'd like to see tournaments. Hawaii, and I mean major tournaments. Hawaii, and the other one you mentioned yesterday, I don't know if it would ever happen, but I'd love to see somehow their tournament played in Times Square.
Oh, that would be awesome. Yeah. I don't know if you're.
I think parking will be an issue there.
Well, but I don't think people need cars in New York. That's
We do have a big event at
Second
Flushing
serve.
Meadows, which, home of the U.S. Open tennis.
For sure, but to do it in Times Square would be awesome.
Yeah, or Central Park. Right?
Or Central Park would be cool too.
They recently showed a bunch of new pickleball courts
Yeah,
there.
they turned the ice rink into pickleball courts for the summer.
Yeah, what was the, I thought I saw it was like $120 an hour or something to rent those courts?
That's cheap for New York. I did an event up in New York at Lifetime Fitness, and yeah, they're about somewhere between $100 to $160 an hour for a pickleball court up there.
4-5-2.
Great teamwork by the brothers there, but eventually into the net.
That was fantastic. That looked like synchronized swimming, the way those guys went up.
Yeah, that's mixed doubles tennis movement right there. I mean, doubles tennis movement right there. Mixed. Whoops, sorry, boys. sorry, guys.
Good
But
here,
that's the
yes.
that's the transition that they brought in
5-5-2.
from tennis.
That was a good look at it from the Skechers pickleball replay.
Side out.
And the side out, we'll get it back over to Johnson & Johnson, tied at 5.
5-5-1. Point.
They quickly go back in front. The Johnson brothers out of New Braunfels, Texas. Anybody, I haven't looked that up. What part of Texas is that?
It's down in South Texas. I grew up in Texas, spent some summers down in New Braunfels. There's a river down there that a lot of people river raft, on. And be your kind of scene, Dave.
Okay. Oh, how about that? Don't mind if I do. And then finally, a nunnery says enough of this tomfoolery.
Take another look at the behind the back from Hunter. Just overran that one, but perfect drop into the kitchen behind the back. Couldn't catch up to the angle there on that last one.
I think he knew he had a chance to make the point of the game. Replay.
Although, we had the Rancho La Puerto point of the match, and the last match was a tweener, but they didn't win the exchange, and this one didn't win the exchange either. It feels a little empty given the point of the match when it actually doesn't win the exchange, but no doubt it was fun to watch. A little bit of confusion between the Johnson brothers there.
Yeah, good ball from Nunnery. Twisted up Hunter, and then Yates hesitated coming back to the middle.
Second serve.
A short, quick hands and swing there from Hunter, putting the pressure on DeHart.
Oh, off the net, but it stays in. So tied up at 7s, and a must-win game for Nunnery and DeHart. And a timeout is going to be taken here by the Johnson brothers. So we'll step aside for a Takea hydration break. The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Total Pickleball, your one-stop pickleball shop. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of pickleball products. By Franklin X40, the official ball of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. By Gamma Pickleball, the official grip of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. And by Yola, for the champion in you.
Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville.
here in Naples, Florida. Dave Benz, Melissa McCurley, and Chad Edwards along with you. We are happy to be part of your day here on this Fat Tire Friday.
And there's a good look at referee Patty Daly. Patty resides in Venice, Florida, and spends her summers up in Delaware. Again, we thank all the referees for their commitment to the U.S. Open. Thank you, Patty.
I've spent a little time in Venice, Florida. My aunt and my uncle had a winter place there for a number of years.
Side out.
Out of the timeout, the side out, as Nunnery couldn't get it over. It's kind of a big point of this match because the Johnsons,
7-7-1.
they can string together a couple of points here. They'll be in the driver's seat to close this thing out in 2. The speed up was taken by Yates, but then eventually he's going to misfire into the net.
7-7-2.
And then Yates atones for it right there with the overhead smash. And 8-7.
8-7-2.
Make it 9-7. The Johnson boys just 2 points away now from moving on to the semifinals.
Timeout receiving team.
And a timeout will be taken by DeHart and Nunnery as their margin for error now has gotten down to a smidge. We'll step aside for a Takea hydration break. The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Paddle Tech, the official paddle of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, by Southern Tide, the premium coastal lifestyle brand, by Takea, hydration is an all-day game, and by the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. Save the date, April 13th to 20th, 2024. Here at Zing Zang Championship Court here in beautiful Naples, Florida. Naples and the Paradise Coast. Just a great place to visit. There's the beaches, the restaurants, the shopping, and of course the pickleball. Make sure you plan yourself a pickleball vacation to come to Naples any time of year. It sounds like if you come here any time of year and come check out East Naples Community Park, you might be able to find Chad Edwards underneath the shade structure.
Yeah, I don't know. I know he's not doing his academy here any longer. He's not teaching as much. He's doing a lot more of this type of work with the commentating. But you will find 64 courts in action. Some 600 players show up here every day, Dave, to play.
Quick reaction there by Hunter Johnson to move it to the second server. What is the protocol for getting a court here? Just first come, first serve?
No, they actually have them designated by, and you have to be a member, or you can go in and buy a day pass, but they have them dedicated by the different skill levels. And you show up at those areas, you put your paddles up, and as people come off, you go back on.
Side out gets it back over to the Johnsons, 2 points away. Wonder what percentage of the people that come and play here are visitors and what percentage are locals. Both sides being incredibly patient here. Finally, the speed up and then the put away by Yates Johnson. And that will take us to match point.
I can tell you 1,839 of the 3,000 people playing are right here in Florida, but you know, a lot of snowbirds here, right? So they're coming from other parts of the country.
10-7. I'll recall the score. 10-7-1.
Hunter Johnson taking everything there. Yates finally gets involved. Yates able to catch up to that one. Well defended. And then an ATP for a winner. They're going to say no. It bounced before. I need another look at that one. Here we go. Here's the Skechers pickleball replay.
10-7-2.
Yeah, good call. So second match point, and that's all it'll take. So 11-3, 11-7 for the 2 seed, Johnson & Johnson, and they are moving on to the semifinals here in the men's pro doubles. Yeah, to Hart and Nunnery, I mean, they made them work for it, that's for sure, but Johnson & Johnson showed great patience and then exploded at just the right times.
Yeah, exactly right. Well said, Dave. They really did explode at just the right times. And we're taking another look here, and yeah, always hate to end putting the ball in the net. So great game, well executed. Look forward to seeing them perhaps later this afternoon.
We'll step aside. Our coverage from Naples will continue after this timeout.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Back here in Naples, let's get to our Rancho La Puerto match, point of the match, shot of the match, and we've got multiple of them here because that's how good this match was. How good was that ATP right there out of Yates Johnson? And I believe we're going to see the backhand coming up here. Oh, this was when they went synchronized swimming style, according to Melissa McCurley. There you go. There's the behind the back. They didn't end up winning that rally, but
yeah, you can see it on his face. It's like, you know, I have that kind of shot of the match, and then it didn't go our way. So well played by both teams, and great to see the Johnson brothers here at their first U.S. Open moving on.
And a look at some of the final numbers from that match. You can ponder those. We're going to take the headsets off for a moment, but we'll be back with our coverage. The women's pro doubles quarterfinals coming up after this quick break while they get their warm-ups in here on Zing Zang Championship Court.
Margaritaville, it's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
And she's playing.
Shelby Bates. Yeah.
I don't know these two. Do you?
I don't know either.
We don't know.
You don't want to miss the biggest pickleball party in the world, right here on the Zing Zang Championship Court.
Back here in Naples, Florida. So good look at Shelby Bates and Susanna Barr. And they'll be taking on Amanda Studnicki and Cass Hogue.
And Shelby Bates is the only player on the court that has played at the U.S. Open before, and she played last year in skill doubles for the first time to be here as a professional player.
Hogue and Studnicki in the near court. That's Hogue on the right and Studnicki on the left. And Studnicki hits that one wide. It's a quarterfinal matchup.
It's a little too big with that forehand there, coming over the top of the ball. Needed to get underneath that one a little bit more.
And the side out will get Studnicki and Hogue their first chance to get on the scoreboard here.
0-2-1.
That one left short by Susanna Barr.
Bates, who's the returner here, has played Hogue 3 times and won all 3 times, and Studnicki twice and won both times she played against them.
1-2-2.
That was a nice defended shot by Hogue, but then eventually put away by Susanna Barr.
Susanna, who just served there, doesn't have any match play against Studnicki or Hogue.
Bates cutting that one off just a little short.
2-1-2.
Studnicki leaves it short. So it moves to 3-1.
3-1-2. Side out.
And the side out back over to Studnicki and Hogue. Amanda Studnicki with the serve, originally out of Illinois, Normal, Illinois. Normal, that was the name of the city or the town.
Nice two-hand backhand there from Bates. Studnicki not able to catch up to it.
1-3-2.
And then Hogue unable to get that over the net, so we stay locked at 3-1.
3-1-1.
And Hogue gets tagged by Barr.
Yeah, that one set up just a little too high. Barr taking the easy shot right into the body of Hogue.
Kind of just the right height, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Bates speeds it up. And then puts it into the net.
That was outstanding defense. And you know, Chad, I do that quite a bit. The overhead, and I hit it into the bottom of the net. I mean, what can you do?
Yeah, just caught that one a little late. And catching it late, she tried to bring it back down. And when you hit that kind of hook shot, not much help as far as getting that over the net. You've got to try and take that further out in front of the body if you can and hit through the court.
Great angle played there by Barr. So we talked yesterday about, you know, those shots when you got a chance to smash it like that, and a lot of times you hit it long, sometimes you hit it into the net. Do you know you're closer one way or the other? Are you getting closer to being able to hit it with more control if you're putting it down in the net as opposed to hitting it well off the court?
Yeah, so two things happen with that one. If you're hitting it down in the net, you're cutting your swing off and you're going straight down. The one that goes a little deeper, usually the paddle face lays back too far or the elbow drops. Nice misdirect there from Hogue. Barr having to duck out of the way of that one. So the adjustment for both of them actually is if that ball gets too far behind your head, you've got to bring it further out in front like you're giving a high five.
Okay.
Right, so you're not going to go and give somebody a high five with your hand behind your ear right there. You're going to be up and out in front.
Okay.
So then the motion from there is like you're throwing a ball and you're going to extend out and through and you get some wrist snap as you extend.
Move to the second server here.
Or just imagine throwing your paddle at your opponent. Gives the same motion.
There are times that's been a desirable thought.
Chad is not telling you.
I'm not telling you to throw your paddle.
You're not advocating it.
Imagine that the paddle is being thrown toward, but you hold on to the paddle, yes.
Big part of the country is like, where can I get a lesson from that guy?
Bates couldn't catch up to that one.
4-1-2.
9 straight serves in this game without a point. Make it 10 straight serves without a point.
Another great crowd here on Zing Zang Championship Court.
It's been sellouts all week. That is wide by Hogue.
Yeah, good pressure there from Barr and Bates. Hogue trying to absorb on that one, but it's getting jammed up into the body.
1-4-2.
A lefty from Barr.
Well, Bates wastes an opportunity there.
Yeah, she wasn't quite into position. Body was a little off balance. You saw her just do that off of one leg.
That was a well-placed shot by Bates to atone for it, though. Shelby Bates, who had a tennis background, played college tennis at Coastal Carolina University. Grew up in New York, has now moved to Florida.
Good setup there by Bates, pulling Stednicki out wide, and then Barr going back behind her as she tried to come back into the court.
Yeah, and that was just great court movement on their part, getting the opponents moving around, spreading out.
Yeah, and that's part of it as far as getting your opponents to move early. When that ball's down below the net and you try to keep them back, it's not going to happen. So Stednicki did an excellent job of pulling Barr out wide and then starting the move. And Bates just missed the around the post there, tried to go for a little too much.
Right thought, wasn't able to execute it. So move to 2-5-1 here in game 1 of this women's pro doubles quarterfinal. And right down the middle for Shelby Bates.
Yeah, another ball from Studnicki, just sitting up a little too high.
2-5-2.
Good job by Bates taking that nice and early and out in front.
Off the tapes, Studnicki knocks it wide.
Five, 2-1.
Studnicki, the two-handed backhand. Bates gets a favorable bounce off the net.
And they've had several bounces off the net. I know if I'm Studnicki and Hogue, it's like, how many more?
Hard to defend off of the net, that's for sure.
Shelby Bates has just ascended so quickly in pickleball. I mentioned the tennis background, which you kind of see a glimpse of right there on that overhead, but she didn't play her first pickleball tournament until, she says, January or February of 2022. That was the first time she played the sport. Played her first tournament a couple months later, and now here she is as a 2-seed at the U.S. Open. We're taking a Takea hydration break here from Naples. The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Paddle Tech, the official paddle of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, by Southern Tide, the premium coastal lifestyle brand, by Takea, hydration is an all-day game, and by the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. Save the date, April 13th to 20th, 2024. Back here on this Friday, Fat Tire Friday, in Naples, Florida, the 2023 Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville. Thanks for being along. And it all leads up to Dick's Championship Saturday, the championship celebration. It'll be the biggest night in pickleball. And if you can't be here, you can catch it live on CBS Sports Network from 5 to 7 Eastern. Bates into the net, so move to 7-2-2.
7-2-2. Point.
Now 3 points away from taking game one here.
Side out.
Just a little too much cut on that drop from Bates.
2-1.
Didn't quite get the extension through the ball.
Studnicki into the net.
Oh, that was just a fantastic serve. I mean, if you can get a serve going back that deep every time, you.
That was right on the line. You saw it just slide once it hit that line.
Point.
Bates unforced there, and consecutive points for the first time in this match for Studnicki and Hogue.
4-8-2. Side out.
Bates didn't waste that opportunity, did she?
No, not going to miss too many of those sitting overheads right there.
8-4-1.
Yeah, good combination there for Hogue and Studnicki.
8-4-2.
Nice defense by Hogue there. And then an unforced error by Hogue.
Yeah, she hesitated stepping in there. It's a tough ball on the backhand side.
And now we've reached game point.
Yeah, just a few too many errors on the Studnicki and Hogue side. They're trying to do things, they're trying to create opportunities, but getting a little too big with their swings, letting that ball get a little too close to the body at times as well.
Nice flick of the wrist on the backhand by Bates, and that will close out game one. 11-4 in favor of the 2 seed. So they go up 1-0 in this best 2 out of 3, and they are 1 game away from moving on to the semifinals. We'll be back to Naples, Florida in just a moment.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Welcome back here to Naples. There's another look at one of our fantastic volunteers, the referee for this match. And Melissa, you've got the details.
Yeah, that's referee Bob Swisshelm. He's out of Indiana, and Bob is very active with our next gen, programs and refereeing team events. He's just very active all around the country. Always helpful. He helped do the planning of how many referees would be needed here at the U.S. Open. There's 59 in total, refereeing a large number of matches over this 7 days, in which we'll have in total over 5,500.
Well, we thank all of them. This tournament would not be possible without them giving their time.
Set server. Okay, 0-2.
An early 3-0 lead here for Bates and Barr.
The winner of this match have the opportunity to play in the semifinals. Finals being played on Saturday night for the Dick's Sporting Goods Championship Saturday.
Barr puts that one away, an early 4-0 lead.
Yeah, good offensive lob here from Barr, and then the reverse forehand, or the frack.
The frack?
Yeah, forehand backhand.
Susanna Barr going 5-hole there. Susanna Barr, who I don't know how much she knows about the frack phrase, but she can speak multiple languages. She's fluent in Arabic. She served as a linguist in the United States Army at one point. So she's seen a lot. 5-0. She's enjoying this lead in game 2. We'll take a Takea hydration break. The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Latitude Margaritaville and Minto. Change your latitude to the active adult paradise of Latitude Margaritaville. By Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades, Florida's Paradise Coast. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience performance comfort on the court with the all-new Skechers Viper Court Pro. And by Margaritaville Hotels and Resorts. Check in, and chill out at MargaritavilleResorts.com. Welcome back. Timeout taken there by Studnicki and Hogue, as they're already down a game and down 5-0 here in game 2. Shelby Bates looking to add to the lead, and that's long, so it will be 6-0.
Timeout didn't really do anything there to help change the momentum. Oftentimes timeout can be used to not only discuss strategy and what difference you might need to do, but sometimes it's just stop momentum from the other team.
That was a powerful backhand right there out of Bates.
7-0-2.
Shelby misses there just a little bit long, and
she almost missed the one down the line, and then she tried to rush that one going back cross court. Just pushed it a little too far. And a good spot there from Bates. A little bit elevated into the body of Studnicki.
0-7-2.
Speed up by Barr, and then unforced error by Bates. So Studnicki and Hogue, at least they know they're not going to get pickled, but they got a long way to go to get this thing to a third game.
Side out.
Good backhand down at the feet from Bates. Studnicki's drive is sitting a little too high.
Bates with a lob. Hogue tracks it down. Barr gets into the action. Speed up there by Studnicki. Another lob by Bates. Nice defense. And then the exchange is won by Bates and Barr. Make it 8-1.
8-1-1.
ATP, and then Barr, after Studnicki defended it, puts it away.
Yeah, good coverage there from both Studnicki and Barr.
1-1.
It's so hard there, Chad, to defend without popping up.
Yeah. Well, that was, and that's, in reality, that's the only option Barr has in that one. You're trying to take a ball that's a couple of inches off the ground and get it back up over the net. Very difficult to try to keep that one down.
Match point here. And Studnicki says, not so fast. So we'll go to match point number 2. But Bates and Barr have been very efficient. 10 points on 13 serves here in this second game. Make it 10 on 14. And a side out.
10-1.
I don't know if that was out.
I know, I'd have to see that one again. It's
1-10-2. Side out.
Side out. And we will have match point number 3.
10-1-1.
And there it is. It took 3 times, but indeed they do close it out. So 11-1 in game 2 after taking game 1 11-4, and the 2 seed making it look fairly easy in consecutive games. Bates and Barr are moving on to the women's semifinals. Let's go back to match point.
Yeah, nice third shot drop here from Shelby Bates. So Nikki trying to get full extension to take that one up and over the net, but good performance from Barr and Bates.
11 points on 15 serves for them. That is very, very efficient and made quick work in game 2. Back to Naples in just a moment.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
We're going to do the shot of the day. Actually, the point of the match brought to you by Rancho La Puerto. And this one was pretty impressive. The ATP, well defended, but Barr putting it away. And part of an impressive performance. There's some of the numbers. We'll let you ponder those. We'll take a quick break and be back with more coverage from Naples in just a moment.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Welcome back to Naples, Florida, everybody. Our coverage on this fantastic Fat Tire Friday continues from the 2023 Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. Glad we could have you along, and we are moving on to to the men's action. Andre Diescu and Kyle Yates, the 1 seed, taking on Austin Gridley and Mario Barrientos. And should be a pretty good matchup here. What are you guys expecting to see?
Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. Kyle Yates, a 4-time men's doubles champion here. Andre has played here 3 times, playing against 2 guys who have never been here at the U.S. Open. So it'll be interesting to see kind of the veterans against the new guys here and how they react to this electric championship court, Chad.
Yeah, and Yates and Diescu have formed a partnership this year on the tours, and they're playing extremely well together. Gridley, it'll be... he's a little sneaky. You know, we just saw Susanna Barr on the court, and she's a little unorthodox with some of her strokes. Austin Gridley the same. He can surprise you with flicking some balls and spinning some balls up from something that you don't anticipate that's going to come.
And the match officially underway with the serve from Kyle Yates at 0-0-2.
Seeing our number 1 seed in Kyle Yates and Andre Diescu against the 5 seed in Gridley and Barrientos.
Quick hands by Yates. And then puts it into the net.
All right, all over the court right there. Good reach-ins from Gridley. Barrientos very active with his movement.
And how about the reaction there as they're happy to get an early 1-0 lead.
Absolutely, and tell you just how excited they are to be out here and to play in this match and have an opportunity to win and move on.
Berth on the semifinals on the line. Into the net to move it to the second server.
Yeah, Yates is going to outlast you a lot of the time going cross court. Barrientos needs to move him around just a little bit if he's going to stay in that cross court battle with him.
And Dave, this is actually a semifinal match. The winner here is going to go on to championship Saturday.
Okay, we've got to correct our graphic, and I apologize to confuse people at home. The matches are coming at us fast and furious, so I'm just going with what we had on our graphic. But okay, there we go. Makes sense that
I had to verify myself and go back and look at the draw. You're right; they have been moving fast and furious.
I was too busy during our break between games to actually trying to put something up on social media of our picture with Kathy Dimitri and the heads on a stick.
All I'm hearing is excuses.
Yes, there's a lot of them. I've got plenty.
Of excuses coming out.
I've got plenty.
0-1-2.
Good counter attack there from Gridley. Yates thought he had the forehand down the line, but Gridley doing a good job getting a backhand on it, getting it back down at the feet.
1-0-1.
And Chad, is that becoming a lower percentage shot these days?
Yeah, I mean, especially with the power that's coming through, you don't have to do a whole lot with that ball. Just like Gridley did, he just got a paddle on it, goes back down. you've really got to try to open up those holes a lot larger than what you anticipate. And good fight right there.
Oh, wow.
Wasted opportunity there for Gridley.
I know he'd certainly like to have that one back. He just didn't get up high enough, went on the end of his paddle, very tip and on its way out.
0-1-1.
Yates lays off of it, and it's a good decision. Yates and Diascu get their first point of the match.
And that one's just a little wide there from Gridley. Yates doing a better job getting on top of that one, getting it down on that fight.
Gridley lays off that as it goes out of bounds.
1-1-2.
Side out, gets it back over to Gridley and Barrientos.
1-1-1. Second server.
Yeah, tough ball to pick up there for Barrientos. Never really came up off the court. So a very difficult ball to drive when it stays down that low.
And talk a little bit about Kyle Yates, a legend in his own right, 4-time champion here. He's nominated for the Pickleball Hall of Fame. He has 146 wins, 71 losses, and head-to-head against these guys, he's 1-1 against Barrientos and 3-2 against Gridley.
And of course, playing in the mixed doubles with Simone Jardim this year. And talked to Kyle about that earlier this week. He said they've not played together since 2019 when they won the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships here. So that'll be a little blast from the past coming up with them reuniting on the court. And I know a lot of fans are looking forward to seeing that.
2-1-2.
Referee for this match is referee Joanna Corker.
1-2-1.
Joanna resides out of Pompano Beach, Florida. So a lot of refs out of Florida.
Quick hands by both sides, but in the end, Diascu's the one that puts it into the net.
Yeah, very good exchange there. Barrientos starting that one off.
Not enough English off that one to get it over the net for Barrientos.
Yeah, and really sometimes a difficult shot to make. You're going on the high point part of the net.
A couple of errors there from Barrientos. Giving the serve back to Yates and Diascu. Like to see Yates and Diascu take a couple of chances here, speed a few balls up, not go into the backhand side of Barrientos or Gridley. But maybe try to handcuff them a little bit.
Nice job by Gridley to put that one away.
Barrientos and Gridley doing a great job of making this court even smaller, Chad.
2-2-2.
Yates and Barrientos just going back and forth here. And then finally, Yates and Diascu able to break through.
Yeah, and that was a great joy to really speed up by Kyle Yates down the line to really set that up for both of them. Really nice inside out. Is there any story behind this King Pong shirt?
I have no idea. I was looking at Austin when he walked into the court with it on. He's a different character, Mr. Gridley.
Move to the second serve.
2-3-2.
That's a bit of speed up there from Yates. Takes a little bit off of it with the misdirect. Gets that ball to drop. You can see Gridley was already sitting there anticipating the firmer attack.
3, 2, 1. Point.
You said Gridley's an interesting character. So am I.
4, 2, 1.
That is the most understated but accurate thing I've ever heard you say.
Point. Timeout receivers. 5, 2, 1 minute.
Timeout going to be taken here by Gridley and Barrientos as Diascu and Yates have netted points on 3 of their last 4 serves. And welcome back to our broadcast location, everybody. Dave Benz, Melissa McCurley, and Chad Edwards along with you. And we are thrilled to be part of the 2023 Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, especially here on Fat Tire Friday.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We were arguing over the cable that was going through.
Oh, yeah. I was wondering what was going on over there. Yeah, mine is right here. You know, I need to just tape it back there or something.
Yeah,
you know.
we really do get along in here.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And we're very generously sitting to try and offset the height disparity.
I'm standing.
I know.
Yeah, that's
what I'm saying.
That's why
Chad
we're
and I
sitting.
are
If I was to stand up, then it's kind of like.
Yes,
all right,
there's some height disparity there.
Yeah, can't see me anymore. Thank you.
The interesting part is, though, so on our first day here, I was like, we need higher chairs so we could see up and see the court a little bit better. And you said, no, I don't need one. I'm just going to stand.
I'm just going to stand. Well, you know, I do a lot of running of these tournaments, and, you know, I can stand 18, 20 hours a day, so this is nothing. But it's great to be here with you guys.
Absolutely.
You guys are a ton of fun.
I look forward to Saturday when we have to find the ball to stand on when we do the stand-ups.
I don't think we have to do that anymore. I think Ray's going to keep us in here.
I don't know.
Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you. See, Ray's just saying from the truck that he was going to spare me of the box standing. So thank you, Ray. Ray and his team do an outstanding job bringing all the production and the views that you're seeing here in the stream. So thank you, guys.
I will say, as you guys both know, is that one goes into the net from Gridley, and it makes it 6-2. For 10 years, I worked in the NBA, and you know, I'm almost 6'1", and everyday life, I don't feel tall, but I feel like, you know, I'm not short. I don't feel short. Yeah. When you spend 10 years around the NBA, you feel like the tiniest person on the planet. My broadcast partner for 10 years was 6'10".
Oh my gosh.
So I not only we would sit on you know, high top chairs like Chad and I are on right now, but I would have to have a booster cushion to try to sit and like level out the height disparity.
From Yates.
The rally continues. Great resets on this exchange.
That ball came off the paddle like it was going to go 4 feet out, and it lands right on the front side of the line.
6-2-2.
You know, heard a lot of oohing and ahhing from the crowd. It's like everybody in here is on the edge of their seat already.
Oh, that one sat on top of the net. Yeah, Barrientos just walking through that third shot, never fully set the feet. Use those legs, use that bottom half. Right off the toes.
Well placed shot there. Not much Barrientos could do.
6-2-1. Second server. 6-2-2.
I'm good.
I do like that here on Fat Tire Friday. We were just offered some fat tires. A little early in the festivities here for the fat tires to make their way to the booth.
We'll partake in those libations later in the day.
100%.
I might have to take a break then.
We do have a quick break before we start the medal matches.
Of course, the men's and women's doubles medal matches will be tomorrow and not tonight.
Well, we've got the bronze today. Oh, just wide from Diascu. Good exchange there, though.
Melissa, I was trying to look up if I could find anything about King Pong.
No luck.
Well, I could find there appears to be a ping pong center in Connecticut, but considering Gridley is out of Utah, I have a hard time believing that that's what it is. Ray Kuliakova, our executive producer, is telling me that there is one in Salt Lake, so maybe that is it. Diascu with authority, putting that one away.
Yeah, excellent ball movement, setting that pop-up up, pulling Barrientos into the middle, pushing him out wide, keeping him off balance.
Swing and a miss from the batter. And that'll end the inning.
Yeah, he's feeling a little frustrated as well.
Yeah, he was actually early on that one. I think he a little bit of a miss hit there from Diascu, kind of threw off the timing.
7-3-1.
Not the best ball for the speed up there from Barrientos. Diascu sitting all over that backhand.
And a timeout being taken here by Gridley and Barrientos. We will take a Takea hydration break.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Latitude Margaritaville and Minto. Change your latitude to the active adult paradise of Latitude Margaritaville. by Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades, Florida's Paradise Coast. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience performance comfort on the court with the all-new Skechers Viper Court Pro. And by Margaritaville Hotels and Resorts. Check in and chill out at margaritavilleresorts.com.
They haven't made it easy on the number 1 seed, Diescu and Yates, but Yates and Diescu, they've just been steady. They string together a couple of points here, another point here, another point there, and now suddenly it's 8-3.
Yeah, just really smart players and trying to construct a point, moving the ball around very well on the court, trying to create something, either an opening or moving around to create some kind of pop-up that comes back on the other side. Kyle Yates, really a local to this area, so you can really hear some of the fans cheering him on.
Into the net to make it 9-3. So the timeout does little to slow down Yates and Diescu.
I'm really impressed with Diescu's controlled reach. He has got a lot of control in the reach.
And that'll take us to game point.
And when you get a great drop like that, Chad, to the backhand, it can really be hard to put it back.
Yeah, well, you try to rush and get that back cross court because you know that they're closing to the middle. When that ball's already behind you, it's tough to do.
Oh my goodness! It's a well-executed lob by Yates and a better job of being able to track it down by Gridley. And in the end, though, the exchange is won by Diescu and Yates, and they win game 1, 11-3. So they are 1 game away from playing in the final. We will step aside. Game 2 coming your way from Naples, Florida after this quick timeout.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Back here in Naples, Florida, Dave Benz, Melissa McCurley, Chad Edwards. Happy to have you with us here on this Friday. Kyle Yates and Andre Diescu get game 1, 11-3, and it'll be Austin Gridley and Mario Barrientos starting off game 2 with the serve. Great reaction by Kyle Yates.
Yeah, good combination there. That one he sped up into Gridley, wanting to get that faster paced ball back, knowing that he was going to take that cross court again through the hole.
0-0-1.
Quick hands by Yates off the net, and then a wag of the finger on top of it.
Net to net. Tough to pick up on both sides right there. Good job.
Kyle going for that drive and hit it just a little too low.
1-0-2.
A few too many errors creeping in for Gridley and Barrientos toward the end of game 1 there, and then starting game 2. Yates and Diasco will make you pay for the errors.
Friendly bounce there for Diasco off the net.
And they're on a quick roll here, Dave.
3-0-2.
Yeah, their scoring percentage since the midpoint of that. Oh, the Ernie, well defended, but then into the net. Scoring percentage since the midpoint of that first game.
Timeout receivers. 4-0-2.
I'll give you the numbers on the other side of this break. That'll give me a chance to do the math because they're taking a timeout. Takea hydration break here in Naples. The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball, your one-stop pickleball shop. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of pickleball products. By Franklin X40, the official ball of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. By Gamma Pickleball, the official grip of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. And by Yola, for the champion in you. Back here in Naples, since it was 3-2 in game one, Yates and Diasco have scored points on 12 of their last 17 serves. So that's a pretty good scoring percentage.
Excellent. And been exciting to watch as well. I really like the way that these guys just have the chemistry on the court. I think he was owed one of those.
Yeah, they got a couple. Diasco and Yates got a couple, so Barrientos.
0-4-1.
Sorry, I got distracted in the booth.
It's okay.
There's a lot of distractions in here.
We welcome distractions. That one is going to be wide, so move to the second serve here.
Oh, nice move from Yates. Sat and waited. Gridley never looked up.
Is Cal Yates pointing to his back? Does that mean, yeah, I'm Yates, I'm Cal Yates?
Yes. Yep. Pointing to the name on the back of his shirt.
ATP well defended, but then the door shut by Diasco.
And these guys are really feeling it, that's for sure.
5-0-1.
Lob by Yates. Barrientos, nice job defending. And a better job to lay off of that one.
Yeah, Yates Diasco having a little bit of fun out there now.
Yes.
Really moving the ball around well, throwing in the lobs.
Yates with the speed up, and it gets it to 7-zip.
Yeah, again, the setup there from Yates, pulling Barrientos out wide to the forehand side, 2-3 balls in a row. And that speed up through the middle to the backhand side, causing him to be late. That one, not as good of a speed up, or spot.
Yeah, right there, Austin Gridley's forehand.
Sitting all over it.
7-0-2. Side out. 0-7-1.
Gridley and Barrientos, suffice it to say, need to get something going right now, and that's not going to help.
No, Yates and Diascu not wasting much time here. They're gonna be aggressive. They're gonna go into the body.
Yates and Diascu getting it back at 7-0.
7-0-1.
Yates and Diascu have not had a match go to 3 games so far in this tournament. And they are in favorable position to keep that streak alive. Gridley trying to hit the ultimate finesse shot.
Yeah, just trickle it over the net. Not quite.
8-0-1.
What a shot from Kyle Yates. Power and precision. Your Skechers pickleball replay, and that'll lead to a timeout here being taken by Gridley and Barrientos. The Minto US Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Paddle Tech, the official paddle of the US Open Pickleball Championships. By Southern Tide, the premium coastal lifestyle brand. By Takea, hydration is an all-day game. And by the US Open Pickleball Championships. Save the date, April 13th to 20th, 2024.
Sit there.
Well, we're happy to have you. Bulls. Dave Benz, Melissa McCurley, Chad Edwards. And enjoy the dulcet tones of Melissa McCurley's voice for the remainder of this match, because she's going to get to take a timeout for the next match.
Yes, I am. It's an extra long day today, so we'll all get an opportunity for a timeout. But
I'm just excited to go walk around because, you know, I don't really ever get to walk around the venue very much and see it when everything is buzzing. And I'm excited to be able to go do that for a little bit. Into the net, and that's going to make it 10-0. So, match point. Quick hands by Yates to Diascu. The firefight keeps going.
My goodness.
Finally, Diascu hits it into the net.
and the crowd absolutely loving this, you guys.
So move to 10-0-2, and this is match point number 2.
Oh, body shot. Good spot there for Barrientos.
Well, chance for them to at least avoid getting pickled here.
And Austin Gridley just kind of waving to the crowd, you know, hey, let's hear it. We don't want to be pickled. Help us get this point.
That is long. So move to 0-10-2. This might be their last chance at not getting pickled.
And he's going to take a minute to enjoy it just a little bit longer.
That's it, wide, and the chance to getting pickled just really went up.
the crowd with the big sigh right there.
Yeah, it feels genuinely disappointed.
Match point number 3. I don't think Yates and Diascu are disappointed.
No.
They don't want to give them a glimmer of hope.
No, they certainly know what's on the line.
And there it is. So 11-3, 11-0 in this semifinal match. And Kyle Yates, the future Hall of Famer and the local Southwest Florida product, moving on to Championship Saturday. And that is much to the delight of this crowd, although they did probably want to see the other side not get pickled. But let's go back and look at the final point here, our Skechers Pickleball replay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, next up we have a semi-final women's gold medal.
Kyle Yates there, they were just showing the back of his shirt. It said where it all began, and that certainly did. A lot of began right here at the U.S. Open for Kyle Yates.
No doubt about it. So they win it in consecutive games. We'll take a timeout and have some of the final numbers from that match when we return here to Naples, Florida.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Back here in Naples, Florida, and a look back at the Rancho La Puerto shots of the match from this pro men's doubles semifinal. Yates and Diascu in the far court right there, and Gridley and Barrientos. And there's a lot of patience, and there unfortunately were some unforced errors. And the speed up the firefight was just fantastic to watch during parts of this. Diascu putting that one away as Gridley was going backwards. A couple of lobs answered by Gridley. That was certainly one of the highlights of the match. It wasn't won by Diascu and Yates, but they did win the match in consecutive games. We give you some of the final numbers from that match, and you can ponder those while we wait for our next match to begin here in Naples, Florida.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Just think it giveaway put together by Splish Naturals and a crew of your other favorite vendors is the gift that is sure to take you.
Back here at the Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships powered by Margaritaville, Dave Ben's just having a little discussion here in the back of the booth.
Well, we're trying to talk about the giveaway. I'm going to get into that in a moment. I got the details, but we want to talk first, more importantly, about your favorite player in all of pickleball. Simone Jardim, who's partnering with Paris Todd in this women's pro doubles semifinal. They'll take on Milan Rain out of Boca Raton and Alex Trong with a berth in Saturday's championship on the line.
Yeah, for Simone and Paris, it's been a partnership that's developed over the last few months. Trained together, played together. So it's they're very comfortable on the court now. And then for Alex Trong and Millie Rain, on and off partners, but very, very capable of an upset here.
Well, we shall see. Paris Todd, of course, one of the emerging stars in the pickleball world, has her own fashion line in addition to being a fantastic pickleball player. And you see Rain and Trong there. And we are just about ready to get this one underway. Melissa McCurley getting a well-deserved break to be able to stretch her legs a little bit. And we will rotate through these next couple of matches. You'll slide over and do play-by-play for the next match alongside Melissa for the seniors match that we've got coming up. But first, this women's semifinal for berth on Dick's Championship Saturday, the Dick's Championship celebration tomorrow night. And Paris Todd able to put it away to get the first point of the match.
Yeah, Todd's going to speed that ball up any opportunity she gets to. Going hard into the body of Millie Rain right there. And that ball just sails deep.
Simone right on it with the call.
Yeah, good counter attack there from Trong. Judging hugging that line just a little too much.
0-1.
So first serve of the game for the team of Rain and Trong.
Yeah, that one's just deep. Rain going for a little too much on that one.
Yep. Well, we've gotten word that the air conditioning has malfunctioned in the production truck. So the commentary has gotten more and more interesting coming out of those guys.
So our son just played his first match in a pickleball tournament, happening to be here at the U.S. Open. Unfortunately, he lost 11-2, 11-1, but good experience for him for that one.
Is he okay with the fact that you guys didn't get to watch?
He didn't really have much option with that one.
By the way, how cool is this? So, courtesy of Ray Kolikovo in the truck, Jim Hackenberg played in 5 events here at the U.S. Open this week. And you want to talk about a triple crown? How about a quintuple crown? As that one's put away. He's just over 75 years old, Jim Hackenberg, and he won a gold in the mixed doubles, the mixed skill age doubles, 405, 404-5, 50 for 75 plus and 80 plus. The men's skill age doubles, 45, 50, 70 plus. Mixed doubles, age 75 plus. Men's doubles, age 70 plus, and the men's singles skill age for 40, 45, and 75 plus. He won a gold alongside his wife Yvonne to finish off the quintuple crown here in Naples, Florida. That is really impressive.
Todd missing that setup there from judging. I just want to be able to walk when I'm 75.
0-4-1.
That's the plan, right? Todd puts that one away.
Yeah. Rain did not fool Todd on that one. Sitting all over the forehand counter.
0-4-2. Point.
That one was just wide, so Rain and Sean get their first point.
1-4-2.
Yeah, good ball there from Rain. Xiao Jing and Todd getting a little pinch there in the middle. Neither of them could unleash on the counter.
That one will not get over. Simone had a hard time catching up to it. What is the most unusual way you've ever heard Simone's name pronounced?
Oh, there's a lot of Simons.
Little firefight there, won by Todd and Jardim.
4-3-1.
Simone, is she okay?
She just got crossed up. Chipped over her feet there. Good ball by Trong. You'll see here it goes back behind her. Xiao Jing tried to get the body out of the way.
4-3-2.
Well-placed shot there by Rain. Trong and Rain, the 4 seed here, trying to see if they can pull even in game 1. Great finesse shot. Nice job catching up to it by Trong as the rally stays alive. And then Trong does get clipped by that.
Good court coverage there by both Trong and Rain. But the bullet hit by Todd, taking it Chong's right shoulder with it.
That one sails just wide. And the lead will stay at 4-3 on the side out. A chance for Simone and Paris to see if they can get a little breathing room here. Great communication by Todd and Jardim. Let that one go.
Yeah, good ball movement there and good trigger pull. Trong trying to go for just a little too much on that counter attack, and that ball ends up sailing.
Trong able to get back on that lob, but that set Simone up to end the exchange. I know Melissa would know the answer to this, but you may as well, Chad. Has any player won more medals in U.S. Open history than Simone?
Yes. That ball is well out right there. Overall medals, yes. Dave Weinbach is up there. Lucy Kovalova was up there for a while. A lot of the time Simone just plays the pro event. She doesn't play she did play split pro age mixed doubles this year, but typically she doesn't play additional events. She usually only plays 3 events here at the U.S. Open. So.
3-6-2.
Has she ever played singles here?
Yep. 2016 was the first year, and then she only played singles, and then Triple Crown in 2017, 2018, 2 golds and a silver in 2019. She was predominantly singles was her best event for a long time.
I didn't get the pleasure of watching her playing singles because early on there was no television coverage for the singles here at the U.S. Open. But the affinity of the fans to see that has grown, as has the sport overall. And a hydration break being taken here. And we talked earlier about the vendor tents here. And there are so many vendors. I mean, there are 2 huge tents out there, and there was a huge giveaway. We talked about the giveaway earlier today, Chad, and the people at Splish, they had a great idea. Let's get all the vendors together and come up with a prize package that we can give away to the fans. And a woman named Sally Snopes out of New Jersey was the lucky winner. She won a prize package that was valued at around $5,000+ It included paddles and bags and gear and gift cards, and I mean, just a great idea to get all the vendors together on one page to come up with a giveaway. But a tip of the cap to the people from Splish for having the idea to do that and lead the way. And just so pleasurable to be able to get to know all these vendors from all these companies that come here and support pickleball and support the U.S. Open. And I hear the sales have been pretty good back there this week.
Yeah. Every vendor that I've spoken to back there, they've had an extremely good week here at the U.S. Open. It's kind of like a one-stop shop there at the vendor tents. You come down, watch some pickleball, and pick up all your new gear for the next few months.
Simone just a little bit off on that defensive shot.
Yeah, good spots there from both Trong and Rain. Elevating to that backhand side.
And Simone misses just wide.
Three, 7-1.
Oh, quick shot there by Rain. Todd couldn't catch up to it. It makes it 4-7. So the 1 seed against the 4 seed. I know Melissa touched on this earlier, but for any new audience that has come in, Chad, how does the seeding work to determine these brackets for this tournament?
Yeah, a lot of the seeding's going off of World Pickleball rankings, and then also results. So with Zhajing and Todd, you know, they're a consistent partnership. They've had good results, and you know, their rankings or ratings are up there for Trong and Rain. You know, that's based more off of, oh, nice move by Alex Trong.
The Ernie by Alex.
Yeah, just kept on running through. So that one's a combined rating.
Got to be a little bit tougher to come up with the seeding when it's a new partnership.
Yeah, so then it comes down to combined ratings and what the overall rating of the partnership is.
Oh, great defense being played by Todd and Jarjim. Wow. And then finally Rain with the winner, but how good was that?
Yeah, good pressure from Trong and Rain, but we'll take another look. Zhajing and Todd keeping the point alive.
Our Skechers pickleball replay, that one was worth every frame of video that we could bring you. Timeout being taken by Todd and Jardim as it's suddenly just a 1-point game here in Naples. Let's get a Takea hydration break.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Latitude Margaritaville and Minto. Change your latitude to the active adult paradise of Latitude Margaritaville. By Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades, Florida's Paradise Coast. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience performance comfort on the court with the all-new Skechers Viper Court Pro. And by Margaritaville Hotels and Resorts. Check in and chill out at margaritavilleresorts.com.
In Naples, Florida, day 6 of the Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. 7-6, an advantage of Todd and Jardim, but some momentum here by Rain and Trong to get it back to a 1-point game. Best 2 out of 3 here for berth in the championship on Saturday.
Time in. 6-7-2.
See if the timeout can stop the momentum. And indeed it does. They'll get the serve back.
Seven, 6, 1.
The lob by Rain. How quick was Paris? Todd with the reaction.
1-2 combo, and that's the definition right there of short and compact.
8-6-1.
Simone playing all the angles. And Todd finishes it off.
Yeah, the ball movement there from Jardim, going behind Trong, going behind Rain, just keeping them off balance until that final ball pops up and Todd can finish it.
9-6-1.
Well, Trong able to put it right down the middle and move it to the second server.
Yeah, good counter attack there by Alex.
9-6-2.
Winner of this one will face the winner of the
Point.
Bates Bar Oshiro Fudge match.
10-6-2.
That semifinal will not be played here on Zing Zang Championship Court. That's wide for Simone. So they'll have to wait for another opportunity to try to close out this game as it goes back over at 6-10-1.
Point.
Make it 7-10.
7-10-1.
Off the net, Rain catches up to it. Trong has Simone back on the baseline. And then finally able to get the point. So 8-10. They're not going quietly, Mr. Edwards.
No, and a good setup there from Trong. Catching Zhao Jing, trying to move and clear herself.
So now it's going to be a timeout taken by Todd and Jarjim. We'll take another Takea hydration break from Naples. The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Total Pickleball, your one-stop pickleball shop. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of pickleball products. By Franklin X40, the official ball of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. By Gamma Pickleball, the official grip of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. And by Yola, for the champion in you. Back in Naples, Florida, and this thing has been interesting. It's been nip and tuck most of the way. The lead for Todd and Jarjim did grow to 10-6, but suddenly Rain and Trong right back in it at 8-10 and still on the first serve.
Time in. 8-10-1.
The speed up eventually won by Paris Todd.
Zhao Jing telling Todd not to hit that one, but Todd was already locked in.
8-10-2.
I'm not 100% sure Rain should have hit that one, to be honest with you, but hard to lay off some of those.
Point.
Okay, 1-point game, 9-10.
9-10-2.
That one was easy to lay off.
Just out.
And here we go. We've got game point number 2. Paris Todd trying to close out this first game. Oh, great job by Simone to catch up to it. And there it is. They had to battle to get it done, but in the end, the 1 seed of Todd and Jarjim take game 1, 11-9. And I think the crowd here liked what they saw between these two teams. That was a very even first game.
Yeah, good battle there for Trong and Rain. Kept Zhao Jing and Todd off balance for a little bit there. We take a look at game point. And the hands just too strong from Todd there to finish it off.
So they have a lead, 1-0 here in the semifinal. Game number 2 coming your way after this timeout from Naples, Florida.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Back here in Naples, Florida, they bench Chad Edwards in this women's semifinal from the 2023 Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships presented by Margaritaville. And we're just about set for game 2 here on Zing Zang Championship Court.
0-0-2.
It's Fat Tire Friday. here at East Naples Community Park, and the side out to start this thing.
0-0-1.
Into the net by Trong, and an early lead for Jardim and Todd.
Yeah, good speed up there from Jardim going behind Trong. The early speed up from Todd, a little unfortunate catching the net.
Ooh, that caught the line.
Yeah, excellent change of direction there from Millie Rain. Set up like she was going to go cross court with the forehand, and then just cuts back across the body.
Simone did her best to track it down, but that was just too good of a shot.
Yeah, just inside the baseline. Perfect offensive lob there from Rain.
0-1-1.
Simone ends up tagging Trong.
Yeah, that one's going to leave a bruise. All leg on that one.
So you've taken a couple of those over the years.
Yeah, but it's way better than a baseball to the leg.
Yeah, I would imagine.
It hurts the pride more than anything else.
Side out gets it back over to Todd and Jardim.
Not the deepest of lobs there from Jardim, but
1-0-1.
Todd there to attack that ball coming back from Rain.
So when you and Simone are on the court together,
nope.
Is it ever just for fun, or is it always your training trying to help her get better?
Most of it's training now. Anytime that we played together, it was against each other. And it became whoever pulled the trigger first started the firefight of trying to hit the other one. We did win two tournaments together.
Well, I think that was a mandate that was just issued by our executive producer.
Just slammed a fat tire down on the table.
Oh, and another one just magically appeared. Suddenly a 4-0 lead.
4-0-1.
Yeah, well, that ball's just deep, but good move there from Todd. Todd and Jardim coming out a little bit more aggressive here in game 2.
And they make it a 5-0 lead.
So
5-0-2.
probably one more point before Trong and Rain take a timeout here.
Trong just looked back at Rain and gave her a fist pump, said, "Come on, let's go." Instead, it's 6-0, and indeed you are a Nostradamus. The Takea hydration break has been called for here in Naples. The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Latitude Margaritaville and Minto. Change your latitude to the active adult paradise of Latitude Margaritaville. By Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades, Florida's Paradise Coast. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience performance comfort on the court with the all-new Skechers Viper Court Pro. And by Margaritaville Hotels and Resorts. Check in and chill out at margaritavilleresorts.com. Pretty good crowd on hand Interruptions here on this Friday afternoon, 3:51 local time here in Naples, Florida. And hello to those of you watching us around the country, around the world on this live stream via Pickleball Channel. Shout out to Rusty House, by the way, and his continued success and growth of this sport and Pickleball Channel. It's been such a big part of people being able to be in tune with what's been going on over the years at especially this tournament, but other tournaments across the country. And remember, tomorrow, the Dick's Championship Celebration is the biggest night in pickleball. It takes place right here on the Zing Zang Championship Court. Festivities begin at 3:30. You can catch the coverage live on CBS Sports Network at 5 o'clock. Of course, the flag ceremony, everybody's looking forward to that. Are you participating in the flag ceremony? I know you're not technically in the tournament, but you're here.
I'll be up here in the booth. I'll be there in spirit.
Is somebody here rocking an Australia flag?
Yeah, I think the same group that came out last year is back out here again this year.
I'll recall. Round 2.
Paris Todd trying to get some clarity from the ref. And
7-0-2.
7-0-2, and she was in the right spot.
A little miscommunication there between Trong and Rain.
And Trong and Rain on the precipice here, possibly looking at a getting pickled situation. Somebody a little bit off balance that shot. Nice job being able to get back up to the kitchen for Trong and Rain. Man, they really played some great defense there.
Todd ended up getting jammed up there, but excellent hands from both Rain and Trong. There's an I formation to finish it.
1-8-1.
Sometimes you need to hit about 10 winners before you end a rally in this sport.
Oh, right.
Nothing
Right
Tron could
in the
do
throat.
there. That one clearly was going out if she could have gotten out of the way.
Yeah, it's a little too much pace coming off of the paddle of Paris Todd. Good ball movement there from Rain.
Yeah, just a little bit out of the reach of Paris. Somebody got too much on that one.
Yeah, too big of a swing there from judging. Trying to create a little too much power.
3-8-2.
And the side out. If you're a fan, you got to love this match. It's been a point scored on 11 out of 20 serves. I think anything above 50% is a good number from a spectator standpoint. Simone covering a lot of ground to get back to that one. But in the end, the exchange is won by Rain and Trong.
Yeah, excellent get by Rain. It looked like Zhajing lost the ball as it was coming back.
So the score sits at 8-3.
So yeah, it's similar to game one. Zhajing and Todd had an early lead, and then Chung and Rain crept their way back in.
Simone and ATP, and then Paris able to finish it off.
And we take a look at the ATP defense there by Alex Trung, but Paris Todd stepping over in the middle and finishing that one off.
Goes back to what you said maybe 2 hours ago on our broadcast day, Chad. The ATP has now been, it's become such a regular part of the sport that it's more well defended. You know,
Yes.
3 years ago, Simone hits that shot, that's a winner.
It's not coming back, yeah. But again, as it occurs more, then you figure out how to defend against it. That one sailed straight off the paddle there of Rain.
Takes it to 9-3, and now they're 2 points away from playing on Saturday.
9-3-1.
Make it 1 point away. And a timeout being taken here by Rain and Trung, their final timeout. We'll take our final Takea hydration break of this one. Back to Naples in a moment. The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Paddle Tech, the official paddle of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. By Southern Tide, the premium coastal lifestyle brand. By Takea, hydration is an all-day game. And by the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. Save the date, April 13th to 20th, 2024. Well, 10-3 is the score here in this second game. And Alex Trung and Millie Rain, they've got a huge hill to climb. Already down 1-0. Is it me, or does it feel like it feels to me like the humidity has dropped a little bit?
It's dropped a little bit. And the wind picked up a little bit more. It was very warm in here on Championship Court earlier this morning. And when we started here in the booth at 12 o'clock.
Simone hits it long, so that'll move us to match point number 2.
10-3-2.
Simone, the finesse drop shot, and that will close it out 11-4. And you know what? Give the people what they want. The people want to see Simone Jardim on Championship Saturday, and they're going to get it in impressive fashion. 11-9, 11-4.
Yeah, better job there from Judging and Todd in game 2. Came out aggressive. Didn't give Rain and Trung the opportunity to get back into that one. They'll get a little bit of a rest up before coming back out here tomorrow.
Let's take a look at the match point here as we go to break. And we can tell you, by the way, that it is Oshiro and Fudge in 3 games who won the other women's semifinal over Bates and Barr. So tomorrow night, it will be Todd and Jardim against Oshiro and Fudge for the women's gold here in Naples, Florida. We'll step aside, back with the final numbers from this match as our coverage continues after this quick timeout.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind, Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Back here in Naples, Florida, Simone and Paris enjoying their moment, and they'll be on championship court as part of the Dick's celebration here on Saturday. And let's get to our Skechers pickleball replay and our Rancho La Puerto shots of the match. And how good were Paris Todd and Simone Jardim? And you know what? Millie Rain and Alex Strong, they were pretty impressive too. I mean, the firefights, the adjustments, the resets, the finesse, it was all on display. But in the end, it was the #1 seed of Todd and Jardim who were able to outlast Rain and Strong. Todd and Jardim at times both showing off a little bit of the power. The 1 ATP that we saw here was ridiculous. This was the exchange where there were just a ton of defensive shots being executed brilliantly by Todd and Jardim, but eventually won there by Rain and Strong. But in the end, it is 11-4 or 11-9, 11-4 in favor of Todd and Jardim. There's a look at the final numbers. Digest those. We've got the mixed doubles seniors coming up after this timeout. I'm going to be stepping aside. Melissa McCurley and Chad Edwards will have the call, and I will be back for the bronze medal match coming up a little bit later. Stay with us as we continue our coverage here from Naples, Florida.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Back here at the Minto US Open Pickleball Championships powered by Margaritaville. Chad Edwards and Melissa McCurley in the booth for this one for our Senior Pro Mixed Doubles Gold Medal matchup between the 1 seed Rick Witskin and Beth Bellamy taking on the 6 seed of Ava Walsher and Althoff Merchant.
Yeah, Althoff Merchant right there, Chad, who won the men's senior pro doubles yesterday, and we saw so much emotion on him. And then there's a look at Beth Bellamy, who won women's senior pro gold. Beth, who's only been 2 U.S. Opens, already has a gold in pro singles, a silver in pro singles, and now a women's pro gold. So she's certainly leaving her mark. And there's Rick Witskin. He has 4 U.S. Opens, gold in senior men's doubles in 2021, bronze in mixed. He also had a bronze in split age in 2021 with Althoff, who he's playing against here today.
Yeah, Althoff finally hit the magical 50 mark.
Yeah, and we definitely expect this to be an entertaining match. In fact, on my way in, I was talking to Rick Witskin, and he asked me, he goes, Melissa, do you guys have any problem if I kind of put on a show for the crowd? And I said, actually, we wouldn't expect anything less, right?
I've called so many of Rick's matches, and I tell you what, he has fun out there, but you know, the noises he makes when he hits the ball, if he gets hit by a ball, then it's like disastrous and he's rolling around on the ground. So, you know, has a lot of fun with it.
And he's definitely got a very large crowd here late in the afternoon on a beautiful day here in Naples, Florida. And we're underway.
You got Merchant and Witskin chest bumping each other on the other side of the net.
And this is the loudest I've heard the crowd since we've been here. Absolutely fantastic.
The crowd's going crazy right now.
And there's a look at Eva Welscher. This is also her 4th U.S. Open. She won bronze in women's doubles in 2022, silver in 2023, and also a silver in split age in 2023. So we have the very best in our senior pros represented here on the court today.
Second server.
I think Merchant's questioning that call there from Witskin. It looked very close to the line.
Yeah, and we're going to see a lot of, either questioning calls or, kind of.
It's mind games at this point.
That's a great way to sum it up, Chad. We're going to see them from Althoff for sure.
Oh, Merchant all over the court.
Does he think he's playing singles?
You know what? When you're a young 50-year-old in senior pro, you're moving like you're an 18-year-old in pro.
And that he definitely was. I know Eva didn't really know what was going on there. And Chad, I know you get to see these players a lot. Is Eva and Althoff, are they a normal partnership? And Chad had to go offline for just a minute.
Sorry, I was being asked a question as far as some things that are going to be thrown out here in the crowd at 5 o'clock.
All right, that's exciting.
Yeah, newer partnership for Welscher and Merchant. But I found that with a lot of these, with a lot of the senior pros, they're very flexible. They're able to adapt to changing partnerships. That ball, a couple of inches out.
0-3-1.
So Bellamy and Witskin trying to get on the board here, down 0-3. Oh, good spot there from Witskin. I don't even know if Welscher saw that ball.
Yeah, that's what she's saying. It's like, I didn't even see it coming my way.
I know in the women's doubles semifinal that we just had, there's a couple of balls that were lost. I'm just looking at the white tents back here from the Vendor Village. Good get there from Witskin, fully stretched out on the backhand side.
2-3-1.
So Bellamy and Witskin closing the gap to 1 now.
Second server.
She was there.
Yeah, but you know what I'm noticing, Beth Bellamy, she really plays quite a bit back off that kitchen line. What's the strategy behind that, Chad?
Well, she likes to take a larger swing on a lot of the balls that she hits if she does speed up. And she gives herself a little bit more time as far as staying in a rally.
Heck, she plays in the transition zone.
She's also playing with Rick Witskin, who takes up a lot of court at the kitchen line there as well. So, typically typically in mixed doubles, we're going to see that female stay a step, maybe 2 steps behind the kitchen line, just to give the male a little bit of freedom to roam along the kitchen line there. But even in women's doubles, Beth, she's got a somewhat of a slower transition up to that kitchen line. She stays very, very calm, very composed. Where Witskin, on the other hand, is Energizer Bunny.
There you go. I thought you were going to say out of control.
Slightly. Sometimes. Oh, nice hands there from Witskin. Surprising Merchant on the good speed up.
Yeah, and I don't think that's the first battle between these two alpha males we're going to see out here today.
No, they're only getting started as far as their antics are concerned. We'll see the big come on from Althoff Merchant here, I'm sure, at some point.
And a little tidbit about Rick Witskin when he's not here playing at the U.S. Open. He's the CEO of Team Witskin Tennis and Pickleball. He's also the co-founder of the National Pickleball League. You can see those played at Chicken and Pickles around the country.
A freebie there from the missed return by Witskin, giving Walsh and Merchant a 2-point lead.
5-3-2.
Yeah, and Chad, and it looks like both of these teams have come out. They're not going to play slow. They're looking to play fast.
No, they're going to set themselves up and move that ball around a little bit. But when they get the opportunity to pull the trigger, that's what they're going to do. And a better job from Bellamy there as far as hitting that spot in the middle and then going back behind Welsher. Yeah, good. There it is right there. Throw the arms back. Good kitchen control there from Althoff Merchant.
3-5-2.
And that was great communication. Not only was that great court awareness by Beth Bellamy to switch over when Rick Witskin moved to the other side, she communicated with him as well, letting him know I'm here and I've got it.
Yeah, excellent job there from Beth Bellamy. A little fortunate to get that one off the net cord. Surprise Merchant. But both Bellamy and Witskin, extensive tennis backgrounds. So switching on the court and court coverage and communication.
How important is tennis background in pickleball? I hear that all the time.
It's a definite advantage. Just as far as like a lot of the understanding of court coverage, court movement, and also stroke development, but it is a big crossover. Because you're on a smaller court, you have to adjust your footwork. You have to adjust your timing because you don't have, one, you're not trying to cover as much ground, so your body turns are different. But two is that you also, a lot of the time, don't have as much time to set yourself up. So typically it does take a little bit of time to adjust coming over from tennis, but we've certainly got a lot of pros that don't have a full tennis background. They maybe have played tennis a little bit, but are coming in from other sports. I think that's the beautiful thing with pickleball is that it's a mashup of other sports. So a lot of other sports, transition into pickleball with the conversion as well.
And certainly for all of those out there who may not have a tennis background, just know that it may be helpful, but it's not really required. And we've seen that with Gigi LeMaster and also Dylan Frazier, to name a couple.
Yep. Good shot there from Bellamy, splitting the middle. Now giving Bellamy and Witskin a 1-point lead. Up 6-5-2.
6-5-2.
So the ball was called out by Eva Welcher. There was an appeal by Rick Witskin. The referee, Inga Carr.
We'll take a look here from our Skechers Pickleball replay. If that's the ball, that is quite wide.
Very wide. Very wide. So
Not even questionable on that one.
Of course, referee Inga Carr was all over that, saying it's really the player's call in that case. She couldn't see it.
Ooh, Bellamy stuck the backhand in there as Witskin was coming over for the forehand. Tough spot there, and we take a look at referee Inga Carr.
Yeah, out of North Carolina. Inga, also very seasoned veteran referee here at Championship Court, Zing Zing Championship Court.
No, too good.
And that is way too good from Beth Bellamy. You see all top merchants kind of throw his paddle out at it and hope something might touch it.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate part of, you'll see Merchant come so far over. Beth doesn't have to do a whole lot, just gets a paddle on it and pushes that one back wide for the winner. It's kind of a do or die situation there for Merchant.
6-6-2.
So we're all squared at sixes. There's part of the entertainment that Rick Witskin was talking about going into this one. We heard a little on the softball, and then the big come on the finish. But excellent job there from Beth Bellamy as far as setting that one up. Bellamy to serve, 6-6-1. Nice little medium pace around the post there from Rick Witskin. It was defended by Merchant, but Bellamy was able to get that one down to the feet as we take a look at that ATP again, and then Bellamy just takes a little bit of pace off it, adds some spin. Welsh is not able to pick that one up, so it gives them that 7-6 lead here in game one. Good court coverage there from Merchant.
And that's what makes Merchant so dangerous. I mean, he's got right in the middle with his forehand, but he's just as strong on that backhand side.
Yeah, absolutely. And we saw the combination right there. That one catches the line and just slides. Witskin not able to do anything with it. So Welcher and Merchant get the serve back, down one.
And there's Welcher. And what would you think Welcher's favorite all-time movie is?
Well, I don't want to cheat because I already looked at those papers before.
All right, fair enough. Well, and knowing the competitor she is, Rocky is her favorite movie.
Yeah.
I saw you kind of look over there. I'm like,
I'd already read them as soon as Dave gave them to me a while ago.
All right.
I could have looked the other way and just, impressed you even more.
I don't think you can do that.
Yeah, good spot there from Witskin. Made it look like he was going to create the angle out wide, and you saw Merchant run to the line there, but then finished through the middle. So quick side out for Welcher and Merchant.
Wow. Nice hands by Rick Witskin.
So,
I figured that would have gotten us some entertainment.
Yeah, no, it's usually, you know, that was a good point right there, but it's the ones that are a little bit off the wall that Witskin gets fired up. So we're gonna take a quick timeout here and a Takeo hydration break.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Total Pickleball, your one-stop pickleball shop. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of pickleball products. By Franklin X40, the official ball of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. By Gamma Pickleball, the official grip of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. And by Yola, for the champion in you.
Back here at East Naples Community Park at the Senior Pro Mixed Doubles gold medal matchup between the 1 seed Rick Witskin and Beth Bellamy, as we take a look at Zing Zang Championship Court.
It's just a beautiful day here under the big top. You know, I always call it the Super Bowl of pickleball.
That's what it is.
Beautiful weather, nice little breeze.
So Bellamy and Witskin up 8-6 over the 6th seed, Althoff Merchant and Ava Welcher. Couple of big forehands there from Bellamy and Witskin.
He's got his Ripskin shirt on now. He had a little wardrobe change on that timeout.
He's a very sweaty man when he plays pickleball. Bellamy not able to get that one around the post. So, you know, we like to have a discussion about what's being said in our ear, and all we're getting is whinging and whining from the truck because their AC is broken out there, and we're in Florida, and it's 85 degrees and humid.
Oh, I take back what I said then. Sorry, guys.
Oh, Bellamy just froze Merchant in the middle of the court. Perfect roll right there. We see Witskin fanning her off.
That shot was definitely on fire.
Now that brings up game point here in game number 1 of our mixed senior pro doubles gold medal.
And what an exciting match we're getting to see here, Chad.
Oh, it's full of energy, full of intensity, that's for sure.
Crowd absolutely loving it.
Oh, Merchant with the left foot on the kitchen line. So the foot fault gives Bellamy and Witskin game number 1 here by a score of 11-6. As we take another look at Rick Witskin fanning down his partner Beth Bellamy as she was on fire. And we're going to take a quick break here, and we'll be right back with game number 2 from the Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Back here for game number 2 of our Senior Pro Mixed Doubles gold medal match here at the Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville. Bellamy and Witskin taking game 1 by a score of 11-6. Merchant and Welsh trying to answer here in game 2.
And in between the game here, Chad, the crowd was treated to some gifts that were just thrown out into the crowd. They always love that.
Everybody loves goodies,
especially when
especially free ones. We're on the same page there. Not going to turn down a free anything at this point. Good step over there from Merchant.
And there's that showmanship from Rick Witskin, also known as Ripskin. Rick's all-time favorite athlete is his brother Todd Witskin, who has passed away. So he was a
and that's part of the Ripskin name right there.
002.
Good ball movement there. And actually, Rick is very supportive of his nephew, Ben Shelton, who's out on the Pro Tour right now.
Yeah, he was in Australia.
Yeah, most recently down the Australian Open.
His brother also was a pro tennis player. Very well respected too, Chad.
Oh, that ball just catches the line there. Bellamy standing right over the top of it, gets a good look at it. So Walsh and Merchant will get the serve back. So we take another look for our Skechers pickleball replay. That ball a couple of inches inside the baseline. Too good there from Bellamy, and that's a shot that she definitely has in her bag of tricks there.
And I don't know how this match is going to turn out, but I can guarantee Althoff Merchant is tired of seeing that shot go past him.
Yeah, he's eventually he's going to have to hold his ground and not try to come so much middle on that one. Bellamy's burned him twice, make that 3 times now going behind him.
Yeah, and so ladies, if you want to know how to neutralize an aggressive man, Beth Bellamy is giving you a clinic on just how to do that.
Exactly. That's one of the things we tell our clients all the time, especially in mixed doubles. When you've got an aggressive male player, you have to go behind them. Don't be afraid to hit a ball in their direction. If you keep going at the female, you're just giving them the ability to move. Good spot there from Merchant. Bellamy's ball sitting up a little bit too high, but you see Witskin throwing that paddle back on the forehand side. Ends up jamming himself up. We've got 2 referee extraordinaires here in front of us with Andy Jones and Gail Scavangelli.
Legends. We certainly appreciate everything that they do for the game.
That one's just a little short from Welsher, just ran off the paddle. Trying to go inside out and push Witskin out wide.
You're good. 202.
Yeah, and that was the good time for Merchant to step over right there. He allowed Welsher to develop that point, throw up that offensive lob. And then when it was time to attack, he stepped over and finished it off.
He has been doing a better job of staying home. Beth Bellamy is requiring that.
She's keeping him honest. And again, good lob there on back-to-back plays from Ava Welsher. Bellamy's going back well and getting it, but not able to put a whole lot on it. And then again, we see Merchant stepping in.
Yeah, and how smart is Eva Welsher throwing up those lobs? And she's throwing up in the perfect position, setting up Althoff to be able to get in position to be aggressive.
Oh, how about the court coverage from Welsher and the ability to be able to still get a paddle on it when you got a flying merchant coming across in front of you.
Yeah, that was very well done, and that's just an example of how you always have to stay focused because you don't know when your partner might not be exactly in the right place to hit the ball and it's coming your way. Well done.
And Wiskin trying to do a little too much on that one, pushing it out wide. So we're all tied here at 2. Yeah, it's overly ambitious there from Olthoff Merchant.
Beth says, all right, thank you very much.
That's like, you know what? You're making me look really good right now, Olthoff. Keep going.
Speaking of Olthoff, guess what his favorite food is? I know you've looked.
No, I can't remember that one, though. I'm trying to go back to it in my head. I'm going to say buttered chicken.
Okay. What in the heck is butter chicken?
I have no idea.
Okay, I'm going to have to look that up.
That might be, well, we don't have the stream in front of us, so those people at home can't help us. But, yeah, I thought about that, too, what buttered chicken was when we went.
If anyone knows what butter chicken is, we'll come and look you up later. And that lob didn't have the same result as the other 2 lobs that Eva Welsher has put up.
All right, so butter chicken, Mur Makani. Full-flavored butter chicken recipe that rivals any restaurant or takeout. So it almost looks like a curry.
Ah, well, that would be appropriate.
Yeah.
Olthoff Merchant, originally from India, now lives in Owensboro, Kentucky, where he's treated like royalty with the exposure he's given to that city through pickleball.
Oh, perfect ball there from Eva Welsher, just splitting the middle. So our little tidbit here is, why is it called butter chicken? Butter chicken originated from northern India in 1948.
There, I thought he was just being funny.
Yeah.
All right. I really feel like my culture meter just stepped up a notch.
You know what? That's the beautiful thing about hearing about things you have no idea what's going on. You get to research it and find out.
Mm-hmm. That happens to me every day.
Yeah, good exchange there. Welsher, unfortunately, not able to pick that one up and put it back over. So Bellamy and Witskin up 4-2 now.
Yeah, and there's really no room for error, Chad, when it comes to these 2 teams. I think that could really come down to what makes the difference. I don't think as far as skill level, they're certainly on par.
Very evenly matched as far as skill level, but it's the court presence and awareness from Bellamy and Witskin that's really making the difference right now. Merchant trying to do just a little too much. I think there was a little hesitation there from Welsher. She was setting herself up. I thought what she was going to do was use another offensive lob there, but decided to stay in that cross-court dink. Oh, there it was. She used it a couple of balls later. So good spot there for Welsher.
She's like 3 out of 4 now on lobs.
Yeah.
So lobs can be very, very effective.
Lobs can be very effective. Seeing more and more pros use the offensive lob. They're even using the 3rd shot lob.
And the serve lob. Did you see that?
Yep.
Serve lob and return lob.
That one was close. I think Welsher calls that one out. Oh,
okay.
Calls it good. Calls it out. Calls it good.
Everybody calms back down.
So that one was called good. Bellamy and Witskin going to get the serve back.
You have 4. You're good.
Up 4-3.
4-3-1.
Nice exchange there. An excellent setup again from Walsher using the offensive lob.
And Althoff being in a really good position there, considering where Beth Bellamy is on the other side of the court, to be able to take a little more risk to go in the middle. Been harder for her to get behind him without just the perfect ball on her forehand.
Yeah, absolutely. So second serve here for Bellamy and Witskin, still up by 1. And a little rush on that third shot drop from Beth Bellamy. Never really engaged the body in that swing. Quick little hydration break and towel off. Not a timeout. Players are allowed to take a quick hydration break between points and towel off.
Which is so important here in the heat and humidity of Florida.
Yeah, I think the US Open was one of the first tournaments to implement the ability to do the hydration break.
Here we go.
Probably
I know,
so, yeah.
I've certainly ended up in full body cramps here one year.
Oh, and an unusual error in missing a serve, certainly at this level. So
3-4-2.
we call that a freebie.
Yeah. Now, again, Walsher using the offensive lob.
So, Chad, this is a good opportunity to talk about lob a little bit. Would that have been better for Ripskin to just take a step back, let it drop, and then hit it back in?
I think with that one, the ball is so far behind him by the time he goes to make contact. He's better off letting that one bounce and getting past it, kind of treating it as a third shot transition again. So difficult to put a good swing on an overhead when it's so far behind you. But good adjustment there, and Witskin splits the middle, but not before Walsher and Merchant can tie it back up at 4s.
And I'll continue to tee up some questions for you guys to get the excellent insights of Mr. Chad Edwards that might help your game if there was a question or something like how to play a lob that you might have been interested in.
I'll answer any question that you bring up.
Oh, be careful now.
Well, I second guessed myself when I said any question. Any question pertaining to pickleball.
All right.
All right, now the truck wants to chirp in too. Oh, so good from Beth Bellamy right there. You can see the setup and the execution. So we take another look at that one. Double speed up at Walsher. Witskin there to finish it off.
You're good.
So Witskin and Bellamy go back up by 1.
Beth didn't get all tough that time, so that's got to pump him just a little bit. He gives Eva a little, come on, let's go.
Yeah, he stayed at home a little bit longer on that exchange. Witskin getting a little fired up. So we talked about keeping the male honest, but at the same time for those aggressive males at home, as far as mixed doubles, don't feel like you have to do too much all the time. A good movement there from Merchant with the big fist pump. We take another look at that from Sketch's Pickleball replay.
And he was going back on that one as well, but it wasn't as extreme. It was
he was able to keep it in front of him.
Yeah.
Yep. That was the difference between the two. Good eye there from Walsher, recognizing that there's short court behind her.
And we're going to have a timeout, Chad.
5-2, 1 minute.
Walsher.
And we've got a timeout here on the court, so we're going to take a quick Takea hydration break, and we'll be right back after this.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Latitude Margaritaville and Minto. Change your latitude to the active adult paradise of Latitude Margaritaville. By Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades, Florida's Paradise Coast. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience performance comfort on the court with the all-new Skechers Viper Court Pro. And by Margaritaville Hotels and Resorts. Check in and chill out at margaritavilleresorts.com.
Back here at Naples and East Naples Community Park, taking a quick look at Rick Witskin and Ava Welsher.
All top.
Up 6-5 and against. Oh, I was talking about Rick and Beth, and then Ava popped up, and I don't know. I'm so confused right now.
All good. All good.
I was looking at the screen. There's too many people asking me questions right now.
Yeah, he's a popular guy here in the booth. He's
So Rick Witskin and Beth Bellamy up 6-5 over Ava Walsh and Althoff Merchant.
Point. Seven, 5, 2. How we call the score? 7, 5, 2.
Good spot there from Merchant.
There we go. We see the first from Merchant, kind of giving the stare down.
We take another look at that one and the reaction.
8, 5, 2.
Firing himself up there, Althoff Merchant.
Yeah, and that. So Witskin's thinking about it a bit. I think it's too close for him to call it out. So
Yeah,
he's just going to nod his
looks
head.
like that one caught the line. So the difference being, too, is when Bellamy is going to use this offensive lob, Welsh is not fully up on the kitchen line. She's already back, so it's not as effective. When Welsh is executing the offensive lob, both Bellamy and Witskin are up on that kitchen line, so it's pushing them back.
9, 5, 2.
And quickly, Chad, it's 9-5.
Yeah. Extending their lead to 4.
And I know we all felt that, right? When we've been out on the court before, it's like you
get all
the
the
hard
tough
one
ones back.
and miss the easy one. It's like, how does that happen? It happens to all of us, folks.
Yeah, good control again from Bellamy.
Yeah, and I think Althoff must have gone asleep a bit because she hasn't burnt him on that side of the court. They've been cross-court from each other.
Yeah. So 2 good balls through the middle there from Bellamy. Draws Merchant to the middle, and then she squeaks one down the line on the backhand side. Down 3.
I have to tell him we're creating a new stat, and that's how many times he had to throw his paddle at a Beth Merchant ball going by him.
There's a Merchant passing shot.
Yes.
So good adjustment there from Witskin. Bellamy had been burnt by Welsher a couple of times on that offensive lob, but this time Witskin communicating early, going over and taking that one.
Beth pretty pleased with that.
Oh, it just landed in. Witskin pointing at referee Inga Carr saying, "What did you see?" I mean, in reality, they have to make a call before they ask the referee what they saw, but we're going to take a look again. We can't quite see that in the Skechers Pickleball replay.
You're correct.
So
And they're having some conversation. He's asking what the call, and
Oh,
Witskin's saying he's calling it out, right?
yeah, it was 7-9-1.
So they're calling it in?
So they're calling it in. It's now 7-9-2.
Here we go. 7, 9, 2.
Tough spot there from Bellamy to try to lob from. I was actually a little surprised that Walsher didn't go at Witskin a couple of times when he was up at the kitchen line and she had an elevated ball.
I think she was probably just, you know, trying to keep Beth back. But you're right, Chad. That probably would have been the better shot.
And tough to pick up there, but good communication.
And probably again a little bit too aggressive from Althoff. You know, Eva was in the better position.
Yeah, I think he was there though. Just tried to go a little too big potentially. So Walsher and Merchant still up by 2. And Merchant getting caught on the, Bellamy getting caught on the forehand side. Merchant able to slide it down the line.
And here we are at a game point.
So game point here for Walsher and Merchant. And rightfully so, a timeout from Bellamy and Witskin. We're going to take a quick Takeo hydration break, and we'll be back here with more action from the Minto US Open Pickleball Championships powered by Margaritaville.
The Minto US Open Pickleball Championships powered by Margaritaville are brought to you by Paddle Tech, the official paddle of the US Open Pickleball Championships, by Southern Tide, the premium coastal lifestyle brand, by Takeo, hydration is an all-day game, and by the US Open Pickleball Championships. Save the date, April 13th to 20th, 2024.
We take a look at Rick Witskin and Beth Bellamy taking a little breather right here.
And wardrobe change, so wardrobe change.
It's t-shirt number 3 for Witskin. It's Witskin and Bellamy trying to freeze Eva Walsher and Althoff Merchant here.
And just to look at Eva Walsher there, you know, against Bellamy, they played 17 times, Chad, and Bellamy has 16 wins over 1. Yeah. I know Eva Walsher, in fact, when we were out, one of her fans, or friends, I guess, her family was getting a ticket to come watch her, and I was working on the stats then, and I said something about that, and she's like, we're about to change that. And of course, I had no idea that one of her family or friends was there getting a ticket, so we'll see if she can do just that.
Excellent spot there again. Walsher coming over to take middle, but Merchant jumping in. So Bellamy and Witskin holding off 1 game point.
7-10-1. Second serve.
That one coming up just a little short off the paddle of Beth Bellamy.
7-10-2.
And that's a quick side out for Bellamy and Witskin. Walsher and Merchant getting their second opportunity to close out game 2 here.
7-1.
Oh, that wall is wide. So Walsher and Merchant taking game 2 here, 11-7. Melissa, we talked about it before this matchup that it has the potential to go 3, and here we are going 3 games.
Yeah, and how exciting this is going to be, Chad, going to game 3. We've had a lot of energy so far and a lot of skills shown on the court. I think going into game 3, we're about to see it all be left right here on the court.
And we'll take a look at game point here. Good move there from Merchant. Bellamy just a little late on it. So we are going to take a quick commercial break here. And when we return, Game 3 of our Senior Pro Mixed Doubles matchup here at the Minto US Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
And we are back, and there we get a look at Eva Welscher, an Althoff merchant. Althoff got a gold here yesterday, and I know Eva is searching for her first gold at the Minto US Open Pickleball Championship. So, Chad, I think we're about to see everything left on this court, the emotion that Althoff will put out. He got his gold yesterday, but I think he'd love to leave here with 2 golds.
Oh, he definitely wants to leave with 2. But if you go overall medal count here, just from the Senior Pro, right? So we've got Merchant with a gold, Bellamy with a gold, Welscher with a silver, and Witskin just fell short. So if we're going by your overall weight of hardware that's going home with these teams, maybe give the edge to Welscher right now.
Yeah, now you think about it, Witskin's had 4 U.S. Opens here, and he has 1, 2, 3 medals, and Beth, who's only at her second, already has 3.
Yes. Very, very accomplished players here on the court.
And I can't wait to see this one. And we talked just in the break, Chad. It'll be interesting to see if Althoff can harness those emotions that he has wanting this win so bad.
Yeah, I think that's for both gentlemen in this matchup. We've seen them both very active. Excellent get from Witskin. And Bellamy burns Merchant again down the line.
Yeah, she's like, he's like, here you go. And she's like, okay, hey, Althoff, thank you very much.
Yeah, just takes that one cross court behind him, no problem. But I think that's what these guys have to do. They can't force the issue. They can't be too overly active. They have to let their female partners play and set them up. Oh, she just missed it, but she also had another one there. But good move from Merchant. He just has to be careful about going so far over.
1-0-2.
And he a big no from Witskin. He was kind of trying to will that ball over. And Welscher and Merchant certainly getting off to a great start in Game 3 at 2-0. And they also have the serve.
Yeah, good ball there from Witskin, getting it to the feet of Welscher.
Yeah, and that's so important, Chad, to be able to get you a nice deep dink and get it at the feet of your opponent. There's really not much they can do with it.
Yeah, that's just how much the game has changed. Like, 6 years ago, a good dink was something that bounced halfway through the kitchen. Now we're looking a foot in front to a foot behind the kitchen line. That's going to put a little indecision of, do we let it bounce? Do we take it out of the air? What do we do? Good ball there from Merchant, splitting the middle. So we take another look from our Skechers Pickleball replay. A couple of inches inside the baseline right there. Around, defended. Oh, perfect ball movement there from Welscher. Walsha.
And that was extremely well done because Althoff is a left-handed player. You have Eva Welscher having cross-court dink battles with Witskin, and she was outstanding.
Yeah, excellent balls there. Good ATP defense from Merchant to keep them in it.
You're good.
But Welscher was the star of that one. So they get the serve back up 2-0. And that one's sitting just a little high. Witskin putting a good swing on it. Yeah, good ball from Beth Bellamy. Merchant again hung himself out to dry. Not able to come across and cover that one. Has to try to make that ball bounce if he can. Walsha and Merchant had success in game 2 when Merchant let Walsha play just a little bit more and set him up. And that one's deep. Again, trying to do just a little too much there from Merchant.
And I think Beth Bellamy trying to pump up Rick Witskin. I think she's like, you know, hey, let's get going over here. We've still not scored a point.
One's well out right there. So Bellamy and Witskin on the board. And a good speed up there from Witskin. Good patience. If they can stay in that cross court with Walsha and keep moving that ball around, it's going to give plenty of opportunities there for Witskin.
Was that a missed speed up that looked then just like an off-paced floater through the middle?
He caught it a little late, but he was generating spin.
2-2-1.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, late communication there from Bellamy, but another well-executed lob from Welscher. She tries to get the crowd pumped up behind them.
Yeah, she's really been given a clinic on lobs in this entire match.
2-2-2.
So both ladies giving clinics of their own.
Yeah. Yeah, so the thing that saved Witskin there is that he kept it nice and tight to the net after Walsh's ball just dribbled over. If he gets a little bit more depth on that, Walsha hits that good speed up past Bellamy down the line there, but you see how tight this stayed to the net. Walsha not able to get underneath it enough.
I think she thought she might have an opening since he was still so far off the court.
So Bellamy and Witskin
taking a quick hydration and towel off break. Well, don't know how quick it is.
It's a little bit longer than 15 seconds. But Bellamy and Witskin with their first lead here of game number 3. A little too much there from Witskin. You see him just apologizing to Bellamy.
Yeah, it's got to be a little tough if you're a male player playing with a female player who has such a wonderful backhand.
Yes. Good spot there from Witskin. So even though Merchant is there to cover, Walsha still has to take a step to the middle, and it kind of throws off the balance and the control. Oh, perfect ball from Bellamy. Little inside-out forehand.
With some good speed, pushing Eva Welcher out wide to return on her backhand. You know, Chad, I'm just super impressed with everything that we're seeing here this afternoon. I mean,
no, they're bringing everything out in this one.
3, 2, 1.
I mean, you can see the progression of the game in.
He knew Altafa was going to be sitting, just waiting right there in the middle, and he just flicked it.
Tricky Ricky right there. You see, just holds it, and then as soon as Merchant takes a step to the middle, he just flicks it down the line. Yeah, well, as I was saying, you can see the progression in the pro game, but where I actually think you see more of the progression is in the senior program, as far as the pace of play now and how much they move the ball around. And then the left-handed forehand through the middle there from Witskin.
And he gives the crowd a big come on. He kind of does a little, I'm going to call this a Witskin strut.
I'm trying to figure out who he's staring down in the crowd over there, because I know there's nobody over there that he knows.
Yeah, I think so. See Jared Paul there from the kitchen?
Oh, that's who he's staring down.
Right, he's staring down. He's trying to make the kitchen, who has probably more followers in pickleball than anybody else.
So another quick timeout here for a Takaya hydration break, and we'll be right back after this with continued action here at the Minto US Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville.
Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Latitude Margaritaville and Minto. Change your latitude to the active adult paradise of Latitude Margaritaville. By Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades, Florida's Paradise Coast. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience performance comfort on the court with the all-new Skechers Viper Court Pro. And by Margaritaville Hotels and Resorts. Check in and chill out at margaritavilleresorts.com.
And I can't help myself, to be honest.
Oh, no. I laugh all the time. So back here, game number 3 of our senior mixed doubles pro gold medal match.
5-2-1.
Bellamy and Witskin up 5-2. Good move there from Witskin, going right into the body
1 minute
of Merchant and Welcher. So we're going to get an end change here.
You're going to make me ask it.
What's that?
If this is an end change.
Why is it a side out?
Yes.
I do not have an answer for that.
You said I could ask you anything football related.
And I do not have an answer for that because I have no idea.
It didn't keep you up all night thinking about it when I mentioned it?
No, when you asked it to me yesterday, I was kind of like, I don't have an answer for that, so I'm not even going to research it. And we're going to take another quick break here while we go into our end change, and we'll be right back with more action here in Game 3.
The Minto US Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Total Pickleball, your one-stop pickleball shop. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of pickleball products. By Franklin X40, the official ball of the US Open Pickleball Championships. By Gamma Pickleball, the official grip of the US Open Pickleball Championships. And by Yola, for the champion in you.
Figuring it out. All right, back here Game number 3 of our Senior Pro Mixed Doubles Gold Medal match at the Minto US Open Pickleball Championships powered by Margaritaville. Melissa McCurley and I just talked through her little question as far as why do we switch ends, but then it's called a side out. But when you do win the toss, you choose the side that you want. However, you switch sides left and right, you switch ends north-south. But yeah, end out just doesn't sound right.
It doesn't sound right, no. So he has solved the riddle, that's for sure. And so, hey, you guys, Chad Edwards continues to impress all week long.
Little unlucky there for Bellamy. Hits the net cord and just dribbles back on her side of the court. So Walsher and Merchant hold one, get it to the second serve. And we get a second one. Witskin almost throwing his hat into the crowd.
Yeah, he did. Now that I think it's a question on, is that now a souvenir?
Yeah, I was going to say, if anything goes into the crowd here, it's not coming back.
His hat went into the...
Another look at that from our Skechers Pickleball replay. Just catching the net cord. Oh, right on the line. Do it again. Oh, should have loved him again.
Merchant gets one back on Beth Bellamy.
Giving Bellamy a taste of her own medicine right there. However, Witskin kind of left her out to dry when he came across. So good get there. And a good ball from Welsher, pulling Bellamy out wide, but that was the one that put them in trouble. Oh, how about the court coverage from Welsher right there? I think Witskin and Bellamy thought they had that point in the bag. Bellamy catches that one just a little late. So Welsher and Merchant able to scratch a couple back here. Now down by 2, 4, 6, 1. Yeah, better ball there from Witskin, splitting the middle.
I thought Eva Welsher was going to get out of one of those lean-ins, if you will, just trying to get the ball over, but she didn't. So we have a second serve. Witskin, I guess this is the showmanship he's doing just right in the middle of play.
Oh, he's done it quite often in some of the. And there he's down on the ground. So it used to be in a lot of the matches that I've called of his, you could tell the pace of the ball that was coming off of his paddle by the intensity and the pitch of his little moan there.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. And then Althoff Merchant went over and helped his good friend up off of the court. So, and the fans absolutely love it, Chad.
So, I was going to raise the question before we went into the end change. It's 5. What was it? It was 5-2, and you call the timeout 1 point before a free timeout. So we're taking a timeout on the court. So another Takaya hydration break here at the Minto US Open Pickleball Championships. We'll be right back after this.
The Minto US Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Latitude Margaritaville and Minto. Change your latitude to the active adult paradise of Latitude Margaritaville. By Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades, Florida's Paradise Coast. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience performance comfort on the court with the all-new Skechers Viper Court Pro. And by Margaritaville Hotels and Resorts. Check in and chill out at margaritavilleresorts.com.
at the biggest pickleball party in the world. The Minto US Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville.
One timeout remaining.
Bellamy and Witskin taking a timeout, trying to freeze Walsh and Merchant as they've been able to close the distance down by 1 here in game number 3 of our mixed senior pro doubles gold medal match.
And this isn't a new match, Chad. This is wardrobe change number 4 for Rick Witskin.
I'm in.
So, how many matches did he play before this one?
I don't know.
Six or so. So we're averaging like 25 shirts today.
That would explain why he doesn't ever match. I mean, this is the closest I've ever seen the guy match right now.
Yeah, he rolls up to the pickleball courts with his suitcase. I mean, you'd have to think, in a tournament like this, you're doing laundry every night if you're Rick Witskin.
You're good.
Every night for sure.
Second server.
And a rare miss by Beth Bellamy. It's the second serve. And this is exactly what we expected, Chad. A very tight game 3. As both teams are so evenly matched. And that's something that Eva Welsher could exploit a little more, trying to get down that line on the backhand side, keeping the ball down low on Rick Witskin. Done by Eva Welsher, Chad.
Perfect execution there from Welsher, just staying nice and calm and patient. And that last ball, little reach in. I'm not sure if it jumped through the shadow there in the middle of the court. But Bellamy looked like she just did not see that one at all.
And there was a little bit of speed taken off that ball as well.
I formation. Oh, it's a new ball game here. Welsher and Merchant now up 7-6. We hear the communication and the effort being put in there by Merchant.
Yeah, both
to finish
teams,
that one off.
Both teams have done a great job with communication and allowing their male partner to be more aggressive, and then the male partner to have some confidence that their female partner is going to be where they need to be.
7-6-1.
What an exchange right there.
And that really felt like it was going to go all Toph's way. But Rick Witskin says, you know, I'm going to get in the middle on this other side here and let's go.
Battle of the hands between Witskin and Merchant.
7-6-2. Correct server, I'll recall the score. 7-6-2.
I think the little octave change right there is making the crowd giggle a little bit. Yes, that is Rick Witskin out drinking a Diet Coke on the court.
He hydrates like I do. Dr.
Well,
Pepper.
You and me both. I can't do Dr. Pepper, but Diet Coke, absolutely. But a little bit of Diet Coke is good within this situation, as long as you're hydrating with water, electrolytes, whatever else like that. Then a little bit of the sugar needs to come back in.
Okay, all right. I understand the justification.
But yeah, if you're out there solely drinking Diet Coke, it's just a recipe for cramping.
Chad Edwards trying to get a sponsorship from Coke.
Oh, absolutely. I would love a sponsor. Coca-Cola, if you're out there listening, I would love a sponsorship from you. I drink a case of Diet Coke a day almost. I don't drink coffee or anything else, so it's all Diet Coke.
And it would be a sponsorship well spent. Oh, and it's going to look at Beth with that court coverage.
Oh, Witskin needed to hold his ground and just trust that his partner was going to be there. Good overhead there from Merchant.
And vision. That was excellent vision on the overhead to see where the court was wide open.
We'll take another look at it right here. Witskin trying to guess and guessing wrong.
I think he was a dead duck either way.
Yeah.
The crowd absolutely loving the effort put out here in the senior mixed doubles pro gold medal match. Oh, what a volley by Eva Welsh.
Yeah, perfect ball there from Welsher. You see Merchant right there saying smart.
Pumping his partner up because she has been just so solid, Chad. Both ladies, actually. Super solid. Great chemistry between both matchups.
7-7-1.
Oh, Witskin tries to call Bellamy off, and she says no.
And for those of you wondering, this match is now 1 hour and 16 minutes, Chad.
8-7-1.
Longest match of the day here for us on Xinjiang Championship Court. Witskin missing the around the post. Oh my goodness. Nothing wants to come out of my mouth correctly right now.
Oh, I didn't even notice. And we're going to have a timeout. It's 9-7.
We'll take another Takea hydration break here and return with more action from East Naples Community Park.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Latitude Margaritaville and Minto. Change your latitude to the active adult paradise of Latitude Margaritaville. By Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades, Florida's Paradise Coast. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience performance comfort on the court with the all-new Skechers Viper Court Pro. And by Margaritaville Hotels and Resorts. Check in and chill out at margaritavilleresorts.com.
And we're back here at the Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville. Welsher and Merchant coming in as the 6th seed, up 9-7 over the 1 seed, Beth Bellamy and Rick Witskin. 1 game apiece.
And I know Eva Welsher, you know, she's hungry, Chad, for this first gold, and Althoff Merchant wants to get his 2nd gold. But Beth Bellamy and Rick Witskin definitely have something to say about that.
Yeah, I think going into this one, if we had to have picked favorites, we probably would have said Bellamy and Witskin, but Welsher and Merchant have settled in nicely. So I'm a little surprised that Merchant didn't move on that first lob that Welsher hit there.
Yeah, because she certainly used that lob very effectively. In fact, I think it's been a difference maker in this game. This match, actually.
9-7-2.
Yeah, he stood there and waited. I'm not too sure what Witskin's questioning right there. That ball was
way
6 inches in.
I think for him it's just a matter of asking the ref, trying to get in Althoff's mind.
I know, but the issue that I have here is that Witskin never makes a call. He asks the referee what they see. That's. Yeah, we're taking a look here from the Skechers pickleball replay. That almost hits him in the foot. So he never makes a call. He just asks the referee what she sees. So in reality, if you don't make a call, the ball's in.
Ball's in, right? Yeah. Again, the excellent insights of Chad Edwards. The man is amazing, you guys. Absolutely amazing.
Well, that brings up match point here for Welsher and Merchant. And there it is. No, it's not. What am I doing? We got distracted. I was looking at the bug, and we were still doing it. So anyway. Oh. About to say, Ava Welsher just putting on a dinking clinic right there, but Witskin gets the little love from the net and just trickles over.
And she just didn't quite get the ball that she needed to do a speed up, so she was willing to just stay into the dink and hopefully make him make a mistake.
Yeah, speed up or lob in that one. Never really got that right ball. Uh-oh.
Yeah, and I think if I'm them here right now, I'm taking a timeout. I'm not going to wait for them to get to 10. But they're going to play on.
9-10-2.
So Bellamy and Witskin closing the gap here, down 1. Oh, she still got it. Witskin's back in.
Are you kidding me?
Merchant almost got himself in trouble right there. He threw the hands up and Witskin got the ball back. I have seen it before where throwing hands up, drop paddle, and ball comes back. So a little lucky there for Merchant that he didn't get too excited, but excellent effort from Witskin and Bellamy.
Now we have another match point.
Now we have match point. Now I'm looking at the bug correctly.
10-9-1.
Oh, that's a tough one.
And for those of you that are wondering what in the world a bug is.
Yeah, the bug is our scoreboard in the top left corner of the screen right there. So, third match point here. Oh, Bellamy has something to say about that one. Merchant coming over, trying to do just a little too much. So Bellamy and Witskin trying to send this one into a little extra pickleball right here.
We're good. 9-10-1.
Oh, Bellamy dumping that one into the net. So a little bit of tension, a little bit of tightness out there on the court right now.
9-10-2.
Oh, and we're going into extra pickleball. Walsha trying to roll that one cross court, catches the net cord.
10-10-2.
Oh, right. Witskin ending up on the ground. Again, he was kind of looking up, questioning whether that ball was in or not. I think he was looking to his partner, Beth Bellamy, at that one as far as what her call was going to be. Merchant coming over, trying to do a little too much.
10-10-2.
Oh, I like it. Just deep. Now they're going to question. There's a lot of questioning of calls going on right now. I think referee Inga Carr sees that one is out. We're going to take a look here from our Skechers pickleball replay. That is a good 6 inches out or so.
Well out, but you know, you've been getting all your balls questioned. Why not question theirs?
Yep.
Let's see if they can stay loose enough to hold Bellamy and Witskin off.
Oh, Bellamy a little too big.
You know, and I couldn't help but notice Witskin wasn't doing the So, I mean, he's not doing it then, but then he's doing it. Isn't that a tactic for distracting your opponent?
A little bit. I think that's kind of borderline right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, good spot there from Welsher and a good step over from Merchant. So, Bellamy and Witskin not able to do anything on this. We'll see if Welsher and Merchant can try to pull away here. Oh, Ava Welsher stepping up to the plate.
And she gave us a big come on, and this crowd goes wild, Chad.
Perfectly set up and executed speed up there from Ava Welsher.
11-10.
Brings up another match point. Oh, and there it is. A little bit of help from the net.
And they can't believe it, Chad. I mean, wow.
Talk about a comeback. They were down 6-2.
And this crowd is on their feet for hometown girl, Eva Welsher.
Merchant getting his second gold medal of the week. Welsher getting her first.
Not just of the week, but any time in the U.S. Open.
Of her first U.S. Open gold medal here. Merchant throwing some sweatbands up into the crowd. So we're going to take a look here at our match point. Welsher setting herself up, staying in that cross court, waiting for the time that she can attack and getting a little bit of help from the net.
And we couldn't have seen a better match all day long. The energy, the skill, the electricity. This was fantastic, Chad.
Oh, certainly an electric atmosphere here on Zing Zang Championship Court, but we are going to take a quick break and we'll be back here with our medalists from the Minto US Open Pickleball Championships powered by Margaritaville.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
All right, let's take a look at some of those Skechers final stats for the match. And I'm excited to be out here on Zing Zang Championship Court. I'm joined with our silver medalists, Rick Wixkin and Beth Bellamy. It was an amazing three-game match. The people were cheering. They were on the edge of their seats, you guys. But we're going to bring out here Billy Resigliano from Christmas in July to give you your medals.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
So I know you're breathing hard and you're still sort of looking down, and you know you always want that gold, but I mean, what an amazing match. And throughout the day, you're out here once again on Championship Court with more medals around your neck. What are you thinking right now?
I'm thinking my partner's a legend. She's amazing. And, you know, hats off to Altaf and Eva. Beth and I have had the year of a lifetime as professionals, and we've won almost everything. We got to get hungry for next year now. That first point set the tone of the match. It was insane, and the whole match was insane. I don't love being from Indiana, playing in this heat and humidity. No thanks, but hydration and electrolytes are now my best friend. I love the Bellamy family. I love Paddle Tech, and I love Airfeed. Thank you.
Thank you. And Beth, what's going on in your mind right now?
Well, same thing. My partner is amazing. Rick's just the greatest guy. Not only does he never get mad at me, he covers all the balls I can't get. He creates all kinds of things out there, and it's just a pleasure to play with him.
Well, congratulations, and thanks for elevating the sport. And let's bring out now our gold medalists. Eva Welcher and Altaf Merchant. There you go. And once again, we have Billy from Christmas in July, which is part of Kiwanis, Collier County.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
In addition to your gold medals and your prize money, you're also going to get a pair of Skechers pickleball shoes.
Thank you.
Specifically made for pickleball. And courtesy of Margaritaville, you're going to get a 2-night complimentary stay at the Margaritaville Beach Resort in Fort Myers Beach, Florida.
Honey, ooh la la.
So congratulations. I mean, 3 games. It's unbelievable. I know I'm going to come to you in a second, right? So this is the first gold on Zing Zang Championship Court for you. What's going on in your mind right now?
Well, first of all, Altaf and I have never played together, and this was our first tournament. So I'm pretty proud of us. He was so supportive, and we just kept, you know, trying to figure it out and turning game plan after game plan, and it was just like an honor to play with him. He is literally like the best man in pickleball.
Oh, that's so nice. And so you guys, I mean, you're coming through game number 3. You're leading. Everybody thought, oh, match point, and then all of a sudden you're at 10-10. How did you close it out?
You know, honestly, I kept telling Eva, heart and mind, heart and mind. Our hearts are going to win it, but we got to be smart. And Beth Bellamy, I cannot believe how many times she went behind me. And I go, we got to go behind Rick one time. Heart and mind, and it happened. But I got to tell you, those two have pulled out so many incredible matches. They were due to lose one close one, but they'll be back. Watch out.
Absolutely.
Rick and Beth will be back. Watch out.
And another real quick thing. Last night you shared how special this time was, and you have family, your father, and you got a gold, and now you have another gold.
Yeah.
How much more special is that?
Well, let me tell you about the shorts first. I ripped those shorts, you know, my ripped shorts.
We heard about it. I wonder if you had the holy shorts.
I was playing Rick Witskin in the finals, and that was the match that I lost, was to Rick Witskin in my first US Open final. Yeah, the gold medal on Wednesday was for my mom. #1 caretaker, #1 mom. I called her and said, Mom, that's for you. But this was for Dad. I'm leaving this medal back in India when I get there next week.
Well, fantastic. Thank you guys so much, and congratulations. Another round of applause for our gold medalists. And we have 2 more presentations. Another one which is near and dear to my heart. I love it so much, even though all I get to do is share about it. You guys can head on over there. We're going to bring Billy out again. So Bill Risigliano, some of you have watched the US Open. You've seen him out here before. And something that is so spectacular, and I talk about it over and over again, is that this event, the US Open Pickleball Championships, has really said we are here for the community. So much so that they have donated thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. All that parking money, 100% of that parking money goes to help at-risk kids. So Bill's with Christmas in July in Collier County. And this year's check, we're going to have Chris. Oh, actually, we're going to have Terry and Chris. Both of y'all coming out here, the founders of the U.S. Open, to present a $45,000 check for the kids in Collier County, and especially after this hurricane, it is really needed. Fun fact, that brings the total up to about 200 grand, people. These people gave away. You guys, by parking, helped to support 200 grand worth of needy kids in this area. Thank you so much, everybody. And we're not over yet. I got another really cool presentation. All the juniors, come on out here. So this is related to juniors. Rob, you can come out first. All the juniors, where are you guys? Come on out in front. The family. Zip, zip. Run, 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 run. You're young. Come on, go, 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 go. Step up here, step up here. Look at that. Little ones, medium ones, big ones. Okay, y'all come on out. Look, they're being shy. Go ahead, everybody line up in front of here. Okay, go ahead, Olivia. Come on out. There you go. There you go, there you go. You guys stand here. I'm going to come all the way over to Rob. Sorry, buddy. You got me? Okay, scooch together. Come on in front of the thing. You tell me if the guys in the booth can see everybody. So, I'm here. We're going to be talking about a really unique, we're going to talk to a really unique organization. It's a PLS Legacy, well, it's PLS Foundation, which stands for Pickleball Legacy Scholarship Foundation, right? And I'm here, the Pickleball Legacy Scholarship Foundation. I'm with Rob Davison, and this is a very unique scholarship program within pickleball. Rob, why don't you tell us real quick about it?
Sure. All right, so this is the second year that we are involved with the U.S. Open. The PLS Foundation was incorporated in 2018, and we've been working on raising some funds to help junior pickleball players attend higher education colleges. So really quick, let me introduce 3 of the 4 winners from last year. The first is Miranda. And Alec, if you want to say hi, and Morgan. Not with us is Ronan. Cameron also was a recipient. So again, this year, the foundation will award the scholarship to the winning junior boys doubles team of the oldest age group and the winning junior girls doubles team in the oldest age group. I think that is it.
Yeah. Well, and just to share a cool thing, because some of the kids are starting to get younger and younger. Remember when it was only old people playing pickleball? Now we got kids who are so young, they will even hold on to that scholarship until they get to school. So they don't say, oh, you qualify, but never mind. They'll get the money, they'll hold on to it so they can still go. And now we're going to have you guys come on out here and do a little exhibition to show some junior pickleball. So round of applause for the scholarship. Oh, did you get your picture? Okay. So round of applause for the Scholarship Foundation. And we'll move this banner. All right, head on out there. You guys are hitting around still.
Just the 2. No, they changed it. They're going to do singles first.
Where's number 2? All right, so get this. I'll say a shout out to you. Why don't you tell everybody your name?
I'm Connor Chafin.
And Connor Chafin, what did you do recently, the other day, where I interviewed you?
Yeah, I won 4.5 19 plus men's.
Exactly. Just turned 16, and he and his brother, wherever he is, who just turned 12, took gold in the 4-5 19 plus. Say what? And why don't you tell everybody your name, buddy?
AJ Marrero.
All right, AJ, is this your first U.S. Open?
Yes, it is.
You having fun?
A lot of fun.
All right, let's hit that ball.
Just warm up. Thank you.
Okay, I would have already screwed up if I was doing this. I don't know about some of the rest of you.
All right.
All right, they got to hit around a little bit more?
Pick a number. It is number 2. You want to call? Sir, we're not again. 1 game to 6. We are not changing ends. Win by 2.
So like we said, it is amazing how pickleball continues to grow, and juniors, more and more juniors are coming into this program, and they are good. So exciting to see these guys playing.
Time in. 0-0. Side out. 0-0.
Nice, huh? Little applause there.
Woo.
All right.
One, 0. Side out. 0-1.
All right, Dave, you've been seeing pickleball grow for a while. You've been here in 2016. What are you thinking about this going on?
I think this is awesome. It's fantastic, and you know, the youth of the sport is something that has really grown exponentially. And we actually saw AJ Marrero play in the Atlantic City Open, a tournament that Jim Ludwig and Kyle Yates and Randy Sussman founded. And he got some time on center court in Atlantic City. So he's no stranger to playing in front of some people here. And it's great to see him down at perhaps the biggest tournament there is in all of pickleball, getting a chance to play on center court. And I'm sure Connor is absolutely loving this as well.
Yeah, with that gold around his neck.
And Rusty, you're right. I wouldn't want to have to play either one of these kids. It would be over quickly.
2-1. Fine. 3-1. Points. 4-1. Side out.
Connor hanging alive here.
One, 4. Point.
Nice thought by AJ, just missed on it.
2-4.
was a beautiful shot by
Nice.
Connor.
Down the line.
And how about this, all tied up?
Ooh. All right, everybody, let's give some love to these guys as they're playing here. I don't know about you, but they're like, hey, spontaneously, by the way, we're going to put you on championship court in front of all these people. So let's keep them going. The wide, nice drive from the baseline there.
This one for this very short exhibition match. Not so fast, says Connor.
I think we're going to 6, right? You know, we'll see a back and forth here. So,
well, it is win by 2. I think that they might have, you know, they might have conspired to say they could, you know, keep it out here for a while.
right. Yeah. Oh. Got a game point.
5-4, second game point. And how good is that? AJ
He
Moreno.
takes the lines. Big round of applause for these guys and all the juniors.
And smiles on both of their faces, and why not? A moment they'll never forget. I have a suspicion we might see these guys on championship court again in the future. That was fun. All right, we're going to step aside on the live stream. Our coverage will continue from Naples after this quick break.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
So, Dave, we should really see a great match between these two teams tonight.
Get ourselves lined up. We're ready to start.
So we're just about ready to get this underway.
Yeah, and we have back on center court. He's no stranger to the center court here at Zing Zang Championship Court. That's Ed Johnson. Ed spends his winters down here, and then he's up in Virginia during the summer, so he is a veteran. I believe Ed has participated in every single U.S. Open since 2016.
Wow. Well, thank you, Ed, for your fantastic volunteer hours and fantastic work you've done.
Serving on my left side, and I think I have receiving Malina and Alex on my right. Am I good?
So here we go. We are ready to get this underway. Emmerich and Pisnik.
And it was interesting for the ref to hear, am I good, right? So we hear the players ask the ref if they're good. So Ed making sure he's ready to ref this match.
Trung and Rain both up there at the kitchen line. And finally, Pisnik and Emmerich able to get up there as well. And the side out will get the serve over to Trung and Rain.
And the only head-to-head we have, Dave, is between Milan Rain and Tammy Emmerich. And Milan Rain has won 3. They've only met 3 times, and Milan Rain has won all 3.
0 kids.
Great rally going on here. And that one hits the net and does not cooperate.
And we saw some fantastic defense by both teams in that particular rally. We're looking at the number 9 seed in Pisnik and Emmerich and the number 4 seed in Trung and Rain. Beautiful off-speed shot right down the middle. And for those of you that did not hear before going into this match, Chad Edwards is taking a much-needed break, as we have each been able to do throughout the afternoon.
Although we've been told that this may actually be the final match of our broadcast day, so Chad might just be getting an early exit. which means you really drew the short straw, Melissa.
I know. I've got to get better at this.
Melissa took the... So we were going to rotate just so we would each get a break, anticipating that today would be a long day, and in anticipation of tomorrow being a long day as well. And again, we're not in any way... We're not unhappy with our days. We just literally physically need to get up and stretch our legs every so often. And so we decided, hey, let's rotate out. And you said, I'll take the first one off. And the first match that you took off, I think it lasted about 25 minutes.
You're exactly right.
I stepped aside for the second match, which was a 3-gamer with extra. But no, granted, it was a great mess. I had a little bit of FOMO not calling that championship point. But you know, time-wise, I took the right one, and now Chad, he can go start having a margarita in Margaritaville.
Yeah, there he is. So yeah, that was an hour and 25 minutes for the Mixed Senior Pro Gold match, and what an outstanding match it was.
Yes, ma'am. 502.
Trung and Rain off to a blazing start here.
Side out.
Yeah, and that was the right shot for Alex Trung to speed up. It just going down through the middle, got up a little bit high. And Pisnik and Emmerich were just sitting there waiting to send it back.
0-5-1.
Looking for their first point. Great exchange there. Nice resets by both sides. Oh, into the net, had an opportunity, but misfires. Side out, gets it back over to Trung and Rain.
501. I'll recall 501. Second serve.
So get it back here now
502.
at 5-0-2.
Point.
Trung and Rain are making this look too easy right now. Emmerich and Pisnik trying to find something.
6-0-2.
Good crowd still on hand here on this Friday night. Fat.
Point. Seven, 0-2.
Fat Tire Friday. Emmerich over to Trung. The lob by Trung. Well played there by Emmerich. Another lob. What an exchange between these ladies right now. They are really playing at a high level. Emmerich and Pisnik both cut back on that baseline. Then a little drop shot. This point just keeps going. And finally put away by Alex Trung. How about that? Put that one on the highlight reel.
Yeah, and she's trying to get the crowd into this thing as well. That was just fantastic, Dave. She did a tremendous job in communicating with her partner, calling the ball for me each time, and excellent defense, but then had an overhead with a great angle for the put away.
Your Skechers pickleball replay. That was a whole lot of fun.
8-0, Point.
Make it 9-0.
Nine, 0-2.
And chance for them to pickle the opposition here in game one.
Wow, we've seen a golden pickle, right? So this will be the first pickle that we've been able to see.
Timeout being taken here by Emmerich and Pisnik. They don't want to, not only do they not want to get pickled, they don't want to lose this game and see if they can somehow get the serve back and make something happen. We will take a hydration break courtesy of Takea.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Latitude Margaritaville and Minto. Change your latitude to the active adult paradise of Latitude Margaritaville. By Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades, Florida's Paradise Coast. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience performance comfort on the court with the all-new Skechers Viper Court Pro. And by Margaritaville Hotels and Resorts. Check in and chill out at margaritavilleresorts.com.
Back here in Naples, Florida, Alex Trung, pretty impressive, along with her teammate Millie Rain, and getting this off to a 10-0 lead and looking to close out game one here with a pickle opportunity.
Time in. 10-0,
Oh, indeed, they have pickled Emmerich and Pisnik. 11-0, and how about the scoring efficiency in that one? They scored 11 points on 13 serves.
Wow, super impressive. So for those of you out there that don't think pickles happen at the pro level, you've seen it happen here in the women's pro doubles bronze medal match.
We'll step aside, back with game two in just a moment.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Welcome back to Naples, Florida. Trung and Rain 11-0 in the pickle in game one. And one game away from winning a bronze medal.
Time in, 0-0-2.
And here we are in game two of the women's pro doubles bronze medal match.
And Trung and Rain begin this game with the serve. off the net. Favorable bounce there for Trung. Tell you what, not only are they scoring points, I haven't seen an errant shot really out of Trung and Rain.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. You know, I would say maybe Emmerich and Pisnik never being at the U.S. Open and on this stage, what can be a bit intimidating, but the Trung and Rain are just executing flawlessly.
Well, that's going to be wide by Emmerich.
And I really like the execution by Trung and Rain here. They are doing a great job of just having some aggressive dinks, constructing the points, setting themselves up to win the point. Not just a little wide.
Point.
The other thing you wonder too here, Melissa, and I don't have the exact ages in front of me, I'm sure you could look them up, but just conspicuously Trung and Rain, clearly the younger duo of the two here, and it's been a long, hot day in the humidity, so you wonder how much that might play in, being a little younger, having a little bit of youth on your side in that situation probably doesn't hurt your cause.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. You're right about that. And I'll take a look. These ladies started at 11 o'clock this morning, and they've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is their 6th match of the day, Emmerich and Pisnik.
And the other thing I did realize going out and walking through here is how much of a difference this sunshade makes. Like, it's just going out there, even though I was out there, it was 5 o'clock, it's like, wow, that sun is blazing.
Yeah, it's like definitely 20 degrees cooler under the shade. And I talked about how long of a day it's been for Emmerich.
Look at the celebration there for Emmerich. She's happy to finally have a point. Let's see now if they. I don't mean to interrupt your thought. I was just gonna say, sometimes you get that weight off your shoulders of finally getting your first point, and you can ride that into something. Although, right as I say that, they put it into the net.
It's great to see them celebrate and be celebrated.
1-4-2.
Side out just like that.
And there's certainly a lot of power coming from the other side. So what I was saying is that Emmerich and Pisnik, they lost in the second round to Jarjing and Todd, and then had to battle back in the back draw. And I'll talk about that format in just a minute. And Trung and Rain also losing to Jarjing and Todd. Both of these teams losing to the same Jarjing and Todd, who are now in the gold medal match. That'll air live on CBS Sports Network tomorrow evening for Dick's Sporting Edge Championship Saturday.
The CBS Sports Network coverage gets underway 5 Eastern.
5-1-2.
So the format of the U.S. Open is double elimination, but if you lose, Dave, you can't come back around and win the gold. The best you can do is bronze. The U.S. Open has always had that format since the inception, and did so when no one else in pickleball was doing it. And so the strategy behind that and the thought behind it was, if you won the U.S. Open, you were truly the very best for that day.
And I think the players, as well as the fans, have embraced that concept overwhelmingly. Trung, another impressive shot. It's 7-1.
And I know Pisnik and Emmerich are just looking like, what is the answer here?
7-1-2.
And right now, I think they need to just hope that Trung and Rain start to make some mistakes.
Wow, they have not made very many mistakes, if any, in this entire match.
Right, it's like almost they had a premonition and they can see exactly what the next shot is that's coming. And I know how frustrating that can be. I think they need to stay with the game plan, to be patient, try to construct a point.
They just looked at each other like, do we take a timeout? And then let's play.
And it just seems like for them, they're just under constant attack.
Nine, 1-2.
9-1. Make it 10.
And Pisnik and Emmerich are just really having a hard time, Dave, keeping the ball down. And you can see, especially at this level, if you can't keep the ball down, you're going to feel like you're under attack the entire time.
This entire match, Emmerich and Pisnik have had 6 serves. The match, not the game.
And this is match point.
And there it is.
And Trung and Rain could just do no wrong.
11-0 and 11-1. They win it in consecutive games, and they win the bronze medal. Wow, that was absolutely impressive by Alex Trung and Millie Rain. And as we take another look at the match point, I'll tell you, game 1, 11 of 13 they scored. Game 2, 11 of 13 serves they scored, and Emmerich and Pisnik had 6 serves the entire match.
Wow, and that just shows that the 11-0, 11-1 outcome of the score. And again, they were under attack the entire time. It was their first U.S. Open. They'll learn a lot from that, Dave, and come back again, learning those lessons and perhaps have a different outcome. So, but for Alex Trung and Milan Rain, this is their first time to compete at the U.S. Open at the pro level, getting a bronze medal.
We will hear from them coming up. Stay with us. Our coverage continues from Naples in just a moment.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Final numbers from that bronze medal match, and we are ready to hand out the bronze medals. And Millie Rain is coming over along with Alex Trung, and let's get them over here and get a quick word from you two ladies. How does it feel to be able to leave this court with a medal here tonight?
Amazing. I mean, Alex and I stepped on this court and we were like, let's just have fun with it. We've got the crowd, we've got the energy, let's go for it, and that's what we did.
11-0. You pickle them in game 1, 11-1 in game 2. I mean, I don't think either one of you hit a bad shot that entire match.
Yeah, I mean, we've been working pretty hard. Millie and I love to have some fun together, so we said let's go out here, let's rip our shots. We love the power game, so we figured let's just have a good match, and I guess it was.
It was a fantastic match. Let's get you some medals. Terry Graham coming in with the bronze medal for Millie Rain, and also one here for Alex Chung. Let's hear it for these two ladies, your bronze medalists. And that's going to wrap up our broadcast day here from the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships in Naples, Florida. Don't forget our coverage begins at noon Eastern tomorrow on Dick's Championship Celebration Saturday here from Naples, Florida. For Melissa McCurley, Chad Edwards, and our entire CBS Sportsnet crew, Dave Ben saying so long from Naples. Thanks for watching the 2023 Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships.